On one of yours or one of mine? All right, we're live, we're live, we're live. We've already got the rods. We just got done throwing them out. I said, get the last rod out. We looked and said, oh crap, it's time to go live. So we are set up. Go what? What are you seeing? No. That's the current doing that. You see all those being? Current shifted directions. All right, well, let's see y'all's in here. Warren Farley. Hey, Warren, I got one of the lights on Black Betty down there. We tried putting the bait alarm little deals on there that go off. The current is so strong here, it keeps setting them off. So we're going to have to wait till we're at either a pond or lake or a creek or a backwater of the Mississippi. Because, man, that thing, this Mississippi River, it sets them alarms off just from the current on it, daggone thing. But they're going to work just fine. Rob Fox, welcome in. What's up, brother? Joe Ziegler, Joshua Perham, welcome in. Jimmy James Bailey, Dale Hayslip, what's going on? Can't believe I had started. We were slinging rods, man. And I actually, I fixed to have to hop up here and go looking along the trail. On one of my rods, my spinning rods, the screw came out and the handle fell out. I lost the handle to my rod, my reel somewhere. I got a reel handle laying somewhere on the trail. I got to look for it real quick. But we've got, Austin's got 5 Mad Cats rods out right there, all set up, baited up with cut carp. I've got my 3 Uncle Lou rods right there as the first ones you see. Then we got 2 Mad Cats, and way down there's Black Betty, and she's got one of those lights tied up from the end of her. We're going to see how that looks tonight. Whenever if hopefully Betty gets a bite, and we'll see that little light up. Okay, so we got, let's see, a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 11 rods out. Yeah, 11 rods out. And we'll have to do some back and forth scanning. If Austin gets on a fish, we'll be in this area right in here. If I get on one, we'll swing it over there and we'll catch the action from on that side. Frank LeBron. What's going on, Robert James? Ashley Brady, what's up, Ashley, sis? Kelly Bullock, my brother like no other. What's going on? Ty, welcome in. Who else we got here? Misplaced Country Girl Fishing. How you doing, Hillbilly Moonshiners? Super Smurf Eric, what's up, buddy? We're gonna hope we got cut baby carp, we've got live carp, we've got live bluegill and cut bluegill for bait tonight. So we're gonna see if we can't get something going. There's a big bad storm just blew over a while ago. It actually caused a little delay on us. It's already passed and gone. Hopefully, that's the last we'll see of that tonight. Let's see here. Double hook angling. Hey, David Lehman, check this out. I got on the double hook shirt tonight, baby. We got the double hook shirt on tonight. Last weekend, we put the damn River Boy shirt on and we got some catfish slime all over it. We covered it. Let's see if we can't do the same thing with the double hook shirt this weekend. Give her a good old shot. What do you say? We'll give it our best old college try. Fishing for Whiskers. Good evening. If all goes right, we'll be here all night. If all goes wrong, we won't. But we're set up pretty good spot. We're downstream from where I was last week. Just a little bit downstream. We moved down just a little bit to a little deeper area. Nubbies. Let's see. Gonna watch when I can. I'm at the racetrack. We'll be here all night, Nubbies. Don't worry about it, buddy. Come and go as you please. I'm gonna leave the door open. You just come walking in and walking out all you want. If the door's locked, crawl through the window. My glasses is fogging up from the humidity. Y'all let me wipe my glasses off. You getting hit? You getting hit? Hold on. We got a little action going on here. Don't rush it. Don't rush it. There's our first bite on the baby carp. Let's see if Austin gets something going here. Greg Burgess, how you doing? Good to see you. Thanks for wishing us good luck. Here's our first bite of the night. We've been live for 4 minutes, 50 seconds and had our first bite. Let's see if we can get something going here, folks. Fishing with Squirrel. How about it? What's up, buddy? Still hay slip. Have soon another one after tonight. What did it double hook say? What did double hook say? I said, it's certain our shirt. I hope it brings you luck. I'm sure it will, brother. Are you on or what are you doing? Huh? You hung up? That other line's going real slack, the one right beside you, the ghost. You may be dragging it in. Oh, really good together, folks. Here, hang on. Let me get the camera going. Hang on. Are we on there? We got fish on. All right, there's Austin. Austin's gonna get the first one of the night. Here, take him. All right, light's gonna be better on this side over here, I think. All right, that didn't take long. Austin with the first fish of the night right there. Hooked up, baby. That's what I was talking about. I wasn't even all the way through chat yet. All right, let's get a quick weight on him. Okay. All right, take it. There you go. 11.90. 11.90. That's a fish on the board already, you guys. In the first 8 minutes, less than 8 minutes. Fish on the board. It might be a good night tonight, y'all. I'm going to skip ahead and chat here. All right. Go ahead, turn them loose. We got a bunch of rods untangled. We got 3 rods tangled up. like that. Less than 8 minutes and the first fish is on there. Austin coming through with a baby carp on that one, you guys. Which one of your Mad Cats was that on? The Goblin? All right, the Mad Cat's Goblin gets the first strike. It's going to put the first fish on the board today with a 11.9. And that was pretty quick, so hopefully we're going to get to see some pretty good action tonight. I'm hoping for it. We'll see what happens. Let me back catch a little bit. Who's catching the big flatty tonight, Danny or Austin? Now, you know what? I don't care, because here's the thing. My goal tonight is to get Austin's PB busted. Right now, his PB is a 12-pound flatty and a 14.5-pound blue. Well, he's creeping up on it with that 11.9 right there, but he's going to have to do better than that. And he will. He just wanted to get the first fish out the way, so Austin said, I'm going to go ahead on and catch one real quick, if you don't mind, and then we'll work on going bigger. He said, just to get the ice broken, we're going to go ahead and get one on the board. Need some help untangling that? All right, that fish tied two of Austin's rods up and one of mine. It had 3 rods tied together. We reeled that thing in on 2 separate rods, but it was actually on the rod that Austin was reeling in. I'm gonna let you guys watch these rods here while I help him get that untangled, okay? Keep an eye on those rods. Let me get this tangle undone. It's a lot faster. All right, we're having that suckers down. Becca Mud Tramp, what's up, Becca? Shirley T. We've got one fish on the board already with 11.9 blue cat that Austin just hooked up on. Uh-oh. Look at down here. Is that my Mad Cat's going crazy? What's going on? Hold on. Hang on. I don't know if that's the current getting a hold of that or if that's a big old fish on there. It might just be the current, guys. Hang on. I looked up and saw that rod bouncing. Let's wait and see what we got going on there. That could just be, see, now that barge just went by and these rods are all bent because we're caught in his prop wash. When he turns that corner, he blows all that fast water right back toward us. And it makes all these rods bend when a barge goes by because he puts that fast current on us. So that could just be the fast current hitting us with that. Your rig's right there behind you. I'm I'm gonna try to save that sunset from blinding you guys because it's really, really bright. I am gonna have to take a minute here in just a second. I lost the handle off of one of my spinning rods, and I've got to walk the trail back up toward the truck and see if I can find it real quick. So I'm gonna leave you guys with that view right there. Austin's gonna be watching the rods. He's right there. I'm gonna go see if I can find the handle off this other rod. I don't want to lose that's expensive reel off this reel. So take a look. Oh, then back in the truck. Huh? Well, the current will calm down once that barge gets by. All right, I managed to find the handle to my reel. It was in the back of the truck, and the screw was in there too. So thank God we found those. Let me stick it on the rod right now. All right. Now, this is that time of day when that sun is right in my eyes blinding me. I'm going to try to read chat as best I can here. Bugman, got another one? Austin is on again. I don't know how well you guys can see that. He is fish on Austin on the Orange Crush Mad Cats. That's going to be your new PB. That's what's going on with the smash rod. We wrapped it all up. Oh, yeah, no problem. You gotta start yelling louder. I didn't even know you did that fish. You gotta yell louder. There, that's not bad. All right, that's gonna be Austin's new PB Blue right there. That's gonna be Austin's new PB Blue. Man, did I put him in a spot or did I put him in a spot? Go ahead and get the grips on him and hold him up. This is definitely going to be Austin's PB Blue. I told him we're going to break your record tonight. Whew. That is 2 fish in 22 minutes. Decent fish. This is going to be Austin's new PB Blue right here, baby. Hang on to him. Hang on to him. Hug him like you love him. All right. We got the boy on the good one, didn't we? On the Mad Cat's Orange Crush 12-foot rod. All right, we're going to have to weigh this one in the net. He's a little bit too heavy for the grips, I think. I don't want to put him on there. So throw him back in the net and pop the grips off of him. Now let's get away because we don't want to hurt him. And them grips, when you pick them up by the jaw of the grips, it makes them a little rough. All right. So the net weighs 1.6 pounds. Let go of the handle. 1.60. Grab it inside. Hold it up. Your new PB is going to be right there. That's a nice start. Nice start. 24.94 minus 1.6 for the net. So that's going to be the 23.3. 23.3 or 24.94 minus 1.6, whatever that is. I think that's 23.3. But that's your new PB. Your PB before that was 14 pounds. Yeah. Yeah, 10 pounds at a time, baby. Let's do it. Let's do it 10 pounds at a time. Get that grip on there. And cradle him like a baby. Make sure you put your hand through that loop because he will take those grips out of your hand and run off with them when you get to the water. We'll watch Austin get a release. Hold him up one more time for a screenshot. Right there. Austin's new PB with a 24.9 something. I don't know. It's a daggone fish. All right, buddy. You happy? Look at that. He's beat up on his fins. Yeah, he's got some chunks taken out of his top. Nice fatty, buddy. Go turn him loose. Go turn him loose. Get another one. I'm wore out and I ain't even doing nothing. Get a good release on him. Let him swim off into the wild blue yonder, or the wild brown yonder. That river's muddy. That's 2 fish already. And man, we're only 25 minutes into the show, guys. We got all night. We got all night. All right, let Austin get back down and get his lines all rigged back up, get them out there. Too big for the table. That's right. Send a screenshot along with the weight to your messenger, Mr. Danny. Becca, thank you, sweetheart. Appreciate you. Becca Mudtramp got several screenshots for you, Austin. I sure will. You guys, in case you haven't met him yet, this is my cousin, Austin Ormsby. And I promised him that I would start taking him on Mississippi River. Our goal was to get him on a 30-pounder, and we're chipping away at it a little at a time. We've got him on a 12-pound flathead as his PB on the Mississippi, and now he's got a 20-plus pounder for his PB on his blue cat. Let's see if we can't knock that off there. We're going to try to chip away at it tonight. We're going to go bigger. We're going to go bigger. I'm telling you, it's going to happen. We're throwing some chunky baits. We're throwing cut carp. And we ain't throwing no bluegill yet. All these have been coming on the baby carp. Okay. Mike Irvin. What you got going on there? Oh, you already got that rod back out? What kind of bait did you have on that orange crush rod? What kind? Headpiece? You want another head on it? All right, we're going to do another headpiece for Austin here real quick. Let me get him cut up. Let's get us a little carp here. Ah, be still. This here's had a rough life. Don't let chunky one on there. All right, he's gonna throw another headpiece on there. The sun's gonna get down in a minute, man. It's gonna be a lot more beautiful here, guys. I don't know if I've even got any bites yet or not. I got the camera pointing this way and I'm watching his rods. So I don't know if I've got anything going on or not. He's still got a rod out. A while ago, he ain't even got back out yet since he caught that first fish. He's working on trying to get another rod out. But that will come on the Mad Cat's orange crush rod. That thing looked good coming up out of water, didn't it? I knew you was going to like that. Yeah, we're trying to get Austin on some really big catfish down here. Oh, perfect shot right there. Nothing better than local farm raised meat. You got that right. I'm going to move this net back down here. There we go. All right, maybe I can settle down and get something done here now. All right, we got the rods out. I've got the generator ready. I've got the lights set up. We're gonna wait and see how they're gonna work out for us tonight. I got 2 rods over here slack. All right, now look. See your line? Going? Here, angle that way. You want to parallel it. Aim for that buoy out there. Go for the buoy. That way you won't cross the other line. Perfect. You got it. Let's see. See right there. We hope that fish keep you running. I know it. I'm sweating already. My shirt is soaked. Right now, Austin's keeping me running. But I'd already planned on it. We ain't gonna do it on camera. But I told my wife Stacia, I said that if I got Austin on a new PB tonight, as soon as he caught his new PB, we're gonna drink a couple Kool-Aids. We're gonna be behind the camera, you guys. Come over here and get your celebration drink. We're gonna do a little Colorado Kool-Aid. There you go. Pop top on that. Congratulations on your new PB, brother. That's the way we do it around here. Ooh, it's cold. Slimed up shirt. That's your first slimed up shirt? We're having a celebration drink behind the camera, you guys, because we're going to be all night. We're not driving. It'll be all right. Don't worry about me. I'm a big boy and know what I'm doing. I was really hoping to get a PB quick because I wanted to drink these beers before they got hot. All right. So he caught 2 fish, and well, the first one was under 8 minutes, and we caught another one in. So now we can slow down a little bit and take a break. Shirley T, misplaced. We got 61 people in here. God bless you. I love you. Guys, we got Austin caught up. He's finally got his fish on her. He's going to have to get louder, though, because he don't talk very loud. He goes, fish on. And I'm like, I can't hear it when you do that, man. I look up, rod bit, and he goes, I yelled fish on. I said, no, you didn't. You just said it. Around me, you got to be loud because I'm hard of hearing. That's why I'm loud. Oh, yeah. Now, if you guys noticed the other night, when I was fishing in this spot, it was all my downstream rods that caught all the fish. Every one of them. And so today I said, you know what? We're going to put Austin on that side to give him a better shot at getting on some of these fish. And apparently, that's a good plan. It worked out great. But you know what? We're just getting warmed up, guys. We're going to have fish on the board tonight. Fish on the board. Yeah, then if you'll yell at me, man, I'll get on the camera and you got what? Oh, that's right, you guys. I forgot. Austin has he's actually going to have to go to the doctor before too long. We're not going to get too personal into this, but he actually has a mass growing in his throat, and they've got to go do a biopsy on everything. So he can't yell. I'm sitting there going, yell. He goes, dude, I can't. He said, I got a lump inside my throat and my esophagus and stuff. So, yeah, he's going to be going for surgery here for a while. He's going to be out of pocket for a couple weeks. Get a baby air horn, and every time you get a fish, just blow that horn so I can look up and see. That's a good idea. Yeah, we got to get Austin an air horn to carry with him. When the fish gets the fish on, he can blow that horn to alert me. Because he was down there reeling it up, and I didn't even know he had one on. It's got potential to be a good trip tonight. We got the perfect bait. We're in a fairly decent spot. We're not the best spot we could be in, but we're in a decent spot. And the big catfish are off of the bed for sure. They're definitely off spawn because that one there, I wish we'd have looked at it a little closer, but we wanted to hurry up and get him back in the water. His top fin was broke, and he had a big scrape mark all down his back. Do what? A witch hat? Oh, it does, don't it? Well, you can't even see it on the camera, I don't think. Yeah, it blends in with that other cotton picking cloud. AMC says he's getting a biopsy himself. Joshua, 8-aught. Let's see, what size hook do you recommend for 15 to 25 pound blue cat? 8-aught. I agree with David. Double hook angling. 8-aught is perfect for 15 to 25 pound. Anything 25 pounds or under, that's what I generally go with, is the 8-aught hook. Now that being said, you can catch bigger fish than that on 8-aught hook. It's just that you have a high probability, or a higher probability, of them ripping the hook out of their lip, because it's not big enough to get underneath that bone, that plate, that tooth pad. You know what I'm saying? 8-aught generally won't get under a tooth pad very well. Let's see, look like we'll be having a scope done. Yes. Yeah, they're going to be doing a scope on him and stuff. He's been putting it off, but we'll be getting getting his doctor's appointment scheduled and everything. So Austin will be disappearing for a few weeks anyway. And he may not be able to talk when he comes back, but that's no problem, because he don't like talking anyway. And I'll just take up all the extra space that he's not using. $59 people in here. 2 fish on the board, guys. I wish I'd have brought that notebook with me so I keep track of how big these are. Your first one was not what? It was 9 something? 12. That's right, it was. It was 12. Yeah. And your second one was with the net was 25, 24. I don't know. It's big fish. It's still is your PB. Anyway, it's on here. We can rewind and. That's your biggest fish you've ever caught? Really? Oh, I knew he was going to beat that. That's all I've wanted, is to get him over here and get him on a new biggest fish. And we did it already tonight. Oh, hell, I guess we'll just go home now. Also, I don't think so. We're going to beat that tonight. We're going to beat it. We're going to up the baits a little bit, make them a little bigger. He's got the right hooks out there. He's throwing, man, I think it was almost a deck up 12-aught, wasn't it? What do you got on there? 3 10s and 2 8s. Those are 10-aught. That hook you just had in that one fish, man, that thing was freaking huge. It's like a piece of baling wire. Becca Mudtramp says your new PB is now 23.34 pounds, Austin. That's the fish minus the weight of that net. The exact weight of that fish is 23.34. We're going to beat that. I know guys that's fished out here for 2 years and just barely over 20-pound fish. So he's only been fishing with me for a couple months and already at 23. We're going to get him on something bigger, though. He just can't catch bigger than me. I'll have to cut the line. If he starts beating my PB, I'm cutting his line. Now you open the beer, you're stuck there. Oh, we're not going there. We're here all night. And it's only one beer. That's all we brought 1 beer apiece, because I told my wife, I said, if we break Austin's PB tonight, as soon as we catch it and turn it loose, we're going to drink a beer together. So that's our 1 beer we brought with us. We got 1 beer apiece and we're drinking it right now. Get it out the way, because we done accomplished what we were going to accomplish. We got his PB. And we may do it again. Hang on. The bolt. I'm keeping an eye on the bolt. I saw it bouncing. Yeah, it's getting hit on that Mad Cat's bolt down there. Right there. He's tapping on it. Uncle Lou just got a bump right there. Little bumpity bump on the Uncle Lou. This will be a lot easier for y'all to see once we get these once we fire up the lights tonight. Beautiful Mississippi River sunset. That's for you guys. Don't thank me. I didn't make it. I just made sure you got to see it. That's what you pretty much look like all the time out here. Are you having a good time yet? Good time before we start fishing. That's one thing about Austin, man. He does have a good attitude. He said he was having a good time before he even started fishing. But I know he's happy now. Keep an eye on old Uncle Lou there. Yeah. See, when they're pulled tight like that, yeah. Sometimes it's a catfish picking that bait up and dislodging that sinker. Sometimes it's just the current pull real hard and the sinker is moving and finding a new spot. But when a catfish finds it, you'll know it for sure. There's no doubt about it. Because it's a whole different kind of pull. See here. Hell, I'd be drinking more than a beer if I was staying the night. No, because you fall asleep on this bank, there's stuff out here that'll eat you. Don't be passing out on this Mississippi River bank. Wake up in the morning with your leg gone. Oh, he got drunk on whiskey, woke up and something chewed his leg off. I'll be glad when the sun gets down and we get these lights fired up. It's so much easier to keep track of them rods when the lights are shining on them. So much easier. There'll be no fishing for me all week. I sold my truck, 2018 Colorado, to my son, and I bought a 2014 Silverado High Country yesterday. Well, ain't you just spiffy? You got one going? Look, you don't even say nothing, it just takes off running. That's the Mad Cats. That's the Orange Crush getting hit again. He took off running that way. He's stopping. You're in the sweet spot. I'm telling you that. Oh, really? Take that bait runner off. Kill that bait runner. That bait runner will kill you because here's the thing. They're not getting enough tension on the line to pop that hook through their jaw. Just set your drag correctly and don't worry about the bait runner. New truck is having the body shop work on the door and some other scratches, so it won't be ready for 5 days. Okay. Now, where Austin's fishing at, right from right here to right there, that's the zone. That's the zone where I caught almost every fish that I caught last Saturday. They were between my two fingers in that area right there because there's a deep hole right there and another one right there. And there's a hump right in the middle. And as soon as that bait drops over that hump here or drops over the hump there, that's where those catfish are laying. So we set him over on the sweet spot. And you got a carp head on that rod too. So I don't believe he stole the bait. There's no way. Avid fisherman, Keith Doc Reed. Welcome in. I did have the link pinned. I thought I had it pinned at the top of the chat. I may have done that wrong. I'm not sure. I thought I'd pinned the link at the top of chat. I can't see it here. Can you guys tell me? Look at that sunset, guys. Ooh, on the Mississippi River. That's where we like to be. Just catching these fish and living so free. Living the good life, baby. Avid fisherman member for 10 months. Let's go, Danny. Avid. Austin has done caught 2 blue cats. He caught the first one within 8 minutes of starting the live stream, and he caught his new PB just a little bit ago. Austin has busted his PB already, and we ain't even warmed up yet, man. We ain't even started getting fishing serious. We're not even doing serious fishing yet. We're just goofing off. And he's already busted his PB. He's got a 23-pounder. Uh-oh. I see it. I see it. I see it. I know they can't see it in that sunlight, but I'm going to go ahead and put it that way anyway. That orange crush rod is getting, that orange crush rod's fixing to get fired up, y'all. I'm going to try to angle the camera where it's a little better for you. I don't want that sunset tearing you up. Let's see. Let's do it like this. Let's see, just in case someone does not see it there. Awesome. Okay. Austin's down there right. Look how tall he is, man. Look like Clint Eastwood tall and shit. But he's getting hit on that orange crush rod. That's the one he caught his new PB on a while ago. So we're keeping an eye on that. The other fish he caught, the first fish he caught of the night, was on the Mad Cat's Goblin. He's got all Mad Cat's rods out. He's got the Mad Cat's Orange Crush out. He's got the Mad Cat's Bolt. He's got the Mad Cat's Smash Rod right there. He's got the Mad Cat's Goblin right there. And last but not least, he's got the Mad Cat's Ghost right there. I think he likes Mad Cat's rods. So I'm going to try to angle it when that sunset's not hitting y'all so bad. Hey, have you heard about Mad Cat's new deal? If you land a fish, if you get the biggest fish of the week, what's it worth? $500. Did you know that now, if you land that fish with a Mad Cat's net and you weigh it with a Mad Cat scale, they bumped it up to $1,000. Yeah. If you land your fish, if you get the biggest fish of the week and you're wearing a Mad Cat's hat, a Mad Cat's shirt, if you land it with a Mad Cat's net and you weigh it with a Mad Cat's scale, that fish just jumped from $500 to a $1,000 fish. Now, I heard that directly from Catfish regulators, Aaron Elliott. So if it ain't true, you guys go bother him. If I lied to you, he lied to me. 71 people in the house. Guys, we've been live for 48 minutes. We had 2 fish on the board. When we had 1 on the board in 8 minutes of going live, and the other one was in less than 20 minutes. It ain't even time for the fish to start biting yet. It's not even time. When that sun right there gets down a little bit lower and we fire up these lights, that's when the magic happens. That's when it all begins. That's when we're going to hang out and have fun with all our friends and catch a few catfish while we do it. I'm going to let y'all enjoy that Mississippi River sunset right there. Ain't that awesome? Could you imagine, even if you wasn't fishing, you pull up here in a car, okay? You get you a bottle of Boone's Farm Strawberry Hill wine, and you bring that girl out here, and you sit in the front seat with her, and you snuggle up against each other, and you sit there with a glass of wine, and you watch that right there. I promise you, it'll be a special moment in your life. Been there, done that. Back in my day, it was Boone's Farm Strawberry Hill. That's what the girls would drink. And we'd pull out here and park the car and watch the sun go down right there and have a glass of wine. That's dating, old school dating advice from Danny Stone. I don't know if it'll work nowadays. Boone's Farm, Snow Creek. Yep. CFM Queen Judith, what's going on, my beautiful, amazing, and awesome sister Judith from Canada? I love you, girl. You're amazing. And tell Rich I said hi. I love him too. They are the coolest Canadian couple I know. And that's no lie. That's no joke. That's Danny Stone telling you the truth right there, straight out of my mouth to your ears. Da, da, da. I'm trying to angle the camera where it's not putting a glare on y'all, but you still get to enjoy the sunset. I bet you all the bait's gone off my rods. I've been chasing Austin's rod so much, I ain't even been paying no attention to mine. I ain't gonna catch nothing until the sun goes down. You got slack in that one? Judith, we are good and much love from Canada. You thank you, sis. I appreciate you. I've always thought a lot of you and Rich. Y'all was good to me when other people weren't. And don't think Daddy Stone, don't forget that. Daddy Stone never forgets the people that was good to him when other people weren't. But there ain't many people bad to me. I ain't met nothing but good quality people on the catfish community. Look at all those lonely people. That is a beautiful sunset. It's here every night. Right before dark. You come out here pretty much 365 days a year, and that's the view you get, just depending, it just moves left or right. But it's always beautiful. Even when there's snow on the ground and you come out here and you see that, oh my God. When there's snow on the ground in the wintertime and you come out here and look at that sunset, of course, in the wintertime it's over there. It's on the other end of the river. I'm gonna wind up having to check all my baits. I think Austin was catching fish so fast that I got robbed. Is that bubbler still running? Okay. Yeah, the fish are jumping and hitting the lid. They said, man, put me on the hook. I want to catch something. I don't think them fish are really saying that, but they keep banging in the side of that cooler, buddy. No, we got a bubbler on them. They're just fine. They'll be fine until I chop them in half. I'm going to have to check my Mad Cat's rod here shortly. What do you got moving? Orange Crush is moving again? Well, let's see if he's going to hook up this time. You get that bait runner off, right? How light have you got your drag set, your regular drag? Huh? As long as he can pull it off. I'd tighten that up just a hair. Okay. You want him to be able to pull drag, but you want to make him work for it. But yeah, a lot of times if you got that bait runner on, it doesn't put enough tension on the line to pop the hook through their jaw. 9 times out of 10, when they do, it's yeah. But most of the time when you get the hook set on that 3-way rig, it's because the sinker gets caught in a rock and he pulls, and while he's breaking the line off of the sinker, that's when the hook pops through his jaw. Let's see. Judah says, get those big ones, brother. Hey, Danny, is Betty going to be... Is Betty being a good? Betty is right down there, and she's got a light on the end of her that I got from Warren Farley. Warren Farley sent me a whole bunch of lights and bait alerts, and Warren Farley sent me a bunch of cool stuff. But we do have one of those lights mounted on Betty. Once it gets dark, I'm gonna go down there and tap on her and show you guys how that light works. It ain't dark enough right now, but the light is on there right now, and it is turned on. But I'm hoping we get to see that light in action tonight. to where we can see that thing blinking. I want to see it blink. But Black Betty is way down yonder. We always have to set her way off because she's so that up tall. If you set her up close, you can only get half of her in the camera. And back to that sunset. We don't want to miss that. Once that sunset's gone and I fire these lights up, we will be panning and watching all the rods. We'll keep an eye on all of them. We shall keep an eye on all of them. But we don't enjoy that sunset. We absolutely want to do it. That's one of my favorite things right there. I love watching that. And my wife absolutely loves sunsets and sunrises. If you had to pick between the two, she'd absolutely go with the sunset. But she loves to watch the sun come up too. Let's see. FOA Customs and Gear. Freddie! What's up, my brother? And Captain Morgan here. Busy, but wanted to say hi, listening while work. Freddie, you're always freaking working, man. Freddie, I tell you what, that man is nonstop. Even when he's fishing, he's working. And you guys can go to FOA Customs and check out some of his gear. I have a Freddie rod myself. If it wasn't so crowded right here, I'd probably have that Freddie rod out right in here somewhere. Tonight we're running the Uncle Lou rods. We're running the Mad Cats. We're running Black Betty. Austin is running all Mad Cats rods. That's all he owns because he loves Mad Cats. He's bought a crap load of them. He's like Jerry Parker Jr. Oh, wait for the green flash. I'm hoping when it gets dark. New name for Daddy's fishing spot, Porcupine Point. That's right. We load it up. We don't play. Hey, we got at least if we had 12 more rods out, we'd have as many rods out as Pontoon Jody. No, we got a few out. No, we're gonna get ready to fire up the lights here in a little bit. And once we fire the lights up, I'm probably gonna reel all my rods in, check and make sure I'm not hung up, check and make sure that I've got bait. And then when the sun goes down, we get serious. When the sun goes down over the water, everything gets hotter when the sun goes down. Yeah, yeah. Oh, oh, go. Orange Crush just got popped. Man, he pulled that down. Just keep an eye on it. He slammed the snot out of it. Huh? He popped it, dude. He popped the crap out of that Orange Crush. He crushed it. He said, cram. I was going to ask if we were trying to beat her rod count. I couldn't beat Jody's rod count if I brought out every catfish pole I got, every crappie pole I got, every bluegill, and I'd have to dig up my Doc Demon, my kids' Barbie poles. I ain't got near the rods that Pontoon Jody's got. I'm going to tell you that. But I got some good quality rods, man. I got Uncle Lou rods. I got Mad Cat's rod. I got FOA rods. I got the good stuff, baby. And I do have a Muddy River rod, too. There was a time when I just had to fish with all Walmart stuff. But I got high quality gear. Uncle Lou rods, man, I'll tell you what. Uncle Lou caught that piebald catfish last weekend. The purple Uncle Lou rod named Rodney. He caught several fish. Rodney was on fire last week. Let's see if he's going to do anything this week. We'll just have to sit around and find out. Are y'all with me? 67 people in here. Amazing. Man, I can't believe you caught them two fish that early on. Hopefully it's not the only two. No, it's not going to be the only two. Don't say that. Because normally, keep an eye on that Orange Crush rod, buddy. Keep an eye on the Orange Crush rod. He is really wanting that. He's wanting it. He's bobbing it. He's steady bouncing that rod. You may have a little one on there. You may have a little catfish on there. He's getting more serious with it. Get ready. Get ready. You're in the honey hole right there. That's where I was catching all of them last Saturday. Yeah. You are in the honey hole, buddy. That's the magic spot. Well, you know what? You did think about it, but there's some serious concrete slabs. You're right at the edge of them with the orange crush. That's why them catfish are there. They're piled up around them concrete slabs. If you go a little bit more to the right, you're in them. And that is Snag City. You're going to catch a lot of catfish there, but you're going to hang up, lose a lot of gear, and you're probably going to lose about half the catfish you hook. But there's some big ones hiding in there. Mike Chavez, taste. He's got one that just keeps messing with that orange crush rod. I had a couple fish that was doing that last week. They just steady kept bouncing it. A lot of times what that is that sinker is hung in a rock. And you got a small fish that's not strong enough to break that leader off of that sinker, but he can pull it just far enough to make that rod bounce. Yeah, sun's getting right. We'll be turning on the lights here very shortly. Yeah, I ain't got no sun over here on my side. It's all dark. Ain't no sunshine where I'm fishing. Only dark clouds on my side. He's getting a little more aggressive with it, isn't he? He may have that sinker hung in the rock. Does it? $205 wild action. Ain't no sunshine when she's gone. Only darkness comes my way. Ain't no sunshine when she's gone. And this house don't make no home. Anytime she goes away, and I know. Man, he is steady thumping that. If he keeps doing that, I'd pick me a point in time where I just reel down on him. It may be a little one just playing, and it could be a flathead just mouthing it. Don't forget to hit that like, y'all. Thank you, Judah. Appreciate you. We got 62 people in here, Austin. You need to catch another fish. I didn't bring you out here so I could fish. I brought you out here so you can do all the work. I'm just letting you catch them. You catch them, I'm going to sit back and talk. I'm better at talking than I am fishing anyway. Any fish caught? Yes. Austin, within 8 minutes of the live stream, he caught a 12-pound blue, and then he broke his PB with a 23-pound blue cat just a few minutes later. So Austin has 2 fish on the board. He's got a 12-pound and a 23-pound blue on the board. And we're just getting warmed up, guys. We're going to be here all night or until the bait runs out, whichever comes first. And I'm going to tell you something. That little cooler right there with an aerator on it, it's got a lot of live carp in it. It's got a lot of them. And we were cutting them in half, throwing them out whole. We're doing all kinds of crazy stuff with them. He's got one down there right now playing with him. He's trying to get it worked out, figure out what to do about that fish. Judith says, congratulations and well done, Austin. 65 people in here. Hey, that's the year I was born, 1965. One of my favorite numbers, 65. 1965. when the world was cursed / blessed with the thing called Danny Stone. That critter was born in that year. November 28th, 1965, in a ramshackle town, in a barn out beside the house with the sheep and the pigs and the cows. I was born in the hay. That's not true. I'm making that crap up. Well, the date was correct. The date was the truth. Anything past that, yeah, I made that crap up. All right. Boy, he is just not giving you, he just messing with you, isn't he? Oh, it's going to be a nice, cool night. I don't know if we're going to have a lot of bugs or not. I don't know. We're going to be a little chilly starting off because we're sweaty from sitting out here in the sun. And when it cools off and you got that wet shirt on, you will get a little chilled. But you will survive. Hey, hey. We'll get them lights turned on. I'm going to check all my baits, guys, because I should have had at least a hit by now. I've had one bump on my Mad Catch rod. That's it. What it is, all my rods are right up here. And I've got baits all out through there and bloody carp, and it's flowing that way and putting down a scent trail. And he's got all his rods right there. So the fish are smelling that fish scent, and they're coming up from that rapids right there, though, that rock dyke. There's a rock dyke right there. And they're swimming up, following that blood from them carp, and they're coming to that rod, and that rod, and that rod first. Well, we'll get on them, though. Danny mine is 53. That's a good year, too. 53. 19. You know, I don't say people, anytime you start telling people your name, when your birthday is, and the first numbers are 19, they're like, holy crap. It don't seem like that long ago, but it was. I was born in, back when I was a teenager, I just thought, uh, seeing the year 2000 was just something I couldn't fathom. I thought, my God, the year 2000 is so far away. And now it's been gone for 23 years. Let's see here. Judy says, yeah, the nights are getting cooler here too. The salmon will be coming soon. Can't wait. I got to beat my PB salmon from last year. 25-pound salmon. You know what? I love smoked salmon, especially fresh stuff. I don't like that. A lot of stuff you gotta be careful. You buy that stuff from the store, and I'm not trying to start no controversy, but when the ones that says product of China or product of Thailand, or I want my fish to be American made or Canada. Canadian fish is just as good. North America, baby. We're all one big continent together. Man, I got slack in that Uncle Lude rod right there. Let's get that slack out of the seats. Oh, there goes my hip. My dadgum right leg has been quitting on me since about the middle of this week. Big John, Big John, Big Bad John. Robert Modlin, welcome in. Oh my God, it's Y2K. The world's going to end. Oh, dude, let me tell you about that. Guerrero Bagre, how you doing? During Y2K, everybody was talking about, oh, the computers are going to fail, the phone lines are going to go down, everything's going to crash. And we were having a party, a New Year's Eve party in the year 2000. And man, whenever they were counting down 10, 9, 8, when they hit 1 and they yelled Happy New Year, I was outside the house and I hit the breaker box and turned off all the power, and everybody started screaming and freaking out, man. It was funny. Oh my God. They failed to find the humor in it. I thought it was hilarious. Yeah, I killed all the power in the house and everybody was freaking out. 68 people in the house. We got to get on their fish, Austin. You got 2. We got to get some more. I'm going to check my baits. I bet I'm hung up in the rocks. I almost bet you I am. We'll get some more takedowns here in a little bit, y'all. It ain't even prime time for fishing yet. They say, good luck tonight. I got skunk last night. Well, Guerrero, we've already got 2 fish on the board. The first one was 8 minutes into the live stream with a 12-pound blue. And just a little bit later, also got in on a 23-pound blue. So we've got 2 blue cats on the board so far, a 12 and a 23. And I'm fixing to freshen up all my baits, and we're going to see if we can't get something added to that. Right after I fire up these lights, I'm going to get these lights going. It's starting to get a little dark. I'm going to go ahead and light it up. Let's light it up. Hey, look at that light down there blinking on Betty.
We would be the Dorito catfish. You would be the Dorito.
I don't know if you guys can see it or not down there, but that light's blinking on Black Betty right there. Hey, there's Jerry Parker. What's up, brother?
What's going on, Danny, my man?
Man, we wasn't even here 8 minutes and Austin landed a 12-pound blue, and a few minutes later he landed a 23-pound blue.
Oh, nice.
Richard, it's not very, dude, there's like a couple sticks here and there. It's not trashy at all. It's not bad at all.
It's absolutely asinine up our way. The amount of stuff in the main river, it's insane. So we're here in
Really?
we're dragging baits right now, so.
Dude, here, every now and then you'll get a little stick floating by that might be 2 or 3 feet long, a little small twig. No big trees, no trash. It's not bad at all. Now, it may be tomorrow, but right now, it is primo prime, beautiful.
Get all the crap I got up here tomorrow, because it's absolutely unreal the amount of trash that's in the river up here. So we come over to Cascade. That basically, this is our maiden voyage on the boat.
Yeah. Nice. At Fishing and Freedom, my brother Richard's in the house with us.
What's up, Richard?
You know, I'm yelling that like it's the first time I saw him. I done talked to him and told him that the river's not trashy, but still, I'm excited to see him.
Yeah, I went out last night. I didn't get to the river. It was almost midnight because I worked late. And I did catch 2 flatheads, a 15 and 8 pounder. So.
Wow.
But then, like I said, then we come across Chester River, like, oh, we'll just get in the river. No. It was just a amount of trash. Like I said, we came this way. We're, like I said, we're south on the Cascade. We're going to try dragging bait for a bit. And then we're going to probably make bounce, fire up, and we'll probably end up anchoring up somewhere later. I've got carp.
That's always my favorite. I don't know enough about dragging baits to be comfortable with it, but man, you anchor up, you're talking my game then, baby.
Yeah, like I said, we're going to try this for a bit. We're going to drag it through. Last time I was up in here doing this, I could stick that one in that rod over right there because you're going to suspend it.
Let's see here. What did AFC say? Let's see. The largest king salmon brought in was 42 pounds commercial fishing with my grandfather in Cali out in the Pacific when I was 8 years old. Man, that's a heck of a memory, brother. Absolutely wonderful memory. Dirty Fish, hello. We got 64 people in the house, Parker. You better get to doing something.
Yeah, I know. We literally just got on the water, man.
Nah, you're doing fine, brother. Just showing up, you already made the show better. Get that off there. There we go. Yeah, I'm going to be checking my baits here shortly. I need to go ahead and plug that. Already got it plugged in. There we go. Yeah, I think I need to check my baits. I may have got cleaned off while we was watching Austin's rods. You gonna be able to see your rods with that light angle like that, or? Okay. Yeah, Betty was blinking a while ago. She's not now.
4-degree water.
I don't know if she got a heater or if the current moved it.
Really? Yeah. I know when I got into it while I was over there, I was slipping and sliding. I didn't see me above my balls and that stuff. I'm gonna try something different on this one too, Park. I'm not gonna use a sinker.
I need to check my baits to make sure I'm not hung up. It's right there where I'm at right there. That is straight rock pile. Yeah, we come in here and Austin caught the 2 aggressive fish right off the bat. Oh, we walked through a bunch of pollen and stuff getting down here. Got my allergies. Make me sneeze, man. Oh, look at Betty. Look at Betty. She just lit up. Man, I don't know if y'all can see that light blinking down there or not on Black Betty. I don't know if you can see it or not. Oh, it just went off. But something bumped her and that light lights up. Warren Farley sent me these lights, and man, every time something taps that rod, that light goes to blinking. Oh, that's a bite. That's a bite, dude. That's definitely a bite on Black Betty. Oh, it's blinking. It's blinking. Yeah. Tapped on the light came on. You got no slack in that smash rod. Yeah, the smash rod's got no slack in it. Yeah, a ton of slack in the side. Yeah, them lights that Warren sent me work. Something tapped old Black Betty, and man, that light came on. It was blinking, and he barely tapped it.
Well, ain't that nifty?
Oh, it's so cool. It's got a switch in there, like a mercury switch, I guess. When they bump it, it moves it and activates that light. He sent me a whole bunch of them. I decided to put one on Black Betty tonight because she's way down there in the dark. You can never see her. But with that light out of the very tip of her, if something gets on there, I'll be able to see that light just bending over and going crazy. He sent me some vital arms, that you strap around the 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 rod and then hook the line to it.
Yeah.
But you know how the Mississippi River is. The current's so strong it keeps setting the alarm off. Yeah, I'll have to use those in like the backwaters or ponds and creeks and stuff. But the Mississippi River current is so freaking strong that it keeps setting them bite alarms off.
Yeah,
Real time catfishing. Send me left your beautiful wife. Hope you all's well. So real time's in here, Mr. John Parker.
Yeah, I tried to get my clicker last night. I had like a big old monster based on. I couldn't set my clickers because freaking the current was going so dang hard.
Yeah. Well, I've got one live bait out. The rest of them are all cut carp because that's what I've been getting them all on. It's the cut carp.
Now, when it gets closer to dark, we'll probably end up back up here towards the lock. We'll anchor down. I'll probably end up using some big old carp chunks. Then right now we got chunks of skipjack on. That's what we're dragging with.
Dude, man, they've been lighting the carp up.
Oh,
everything I caught. I was throwing carp and bluegill last Saturday. Everything I caught was on carp. Everything. We got here today. Austin was throwing his rods out. He didn't get them all out and had the first fish on cut carp. And just a little bit later, he caught another one on cut carp.
Dude, that's what I always say, man. It's hot weather.
You're losing audio, Parker.
So what?
You're losing audio.
I said you lost audio for a second.
Yeah.
Oh, there goes Betty blinking. Oh, every time I turn the camera on, she quits.
I may lose service.
Well, we'll be here all night, man, and you got the key to the door. You come in and out as you please. I'm trying to get that camera on there whenever Betty gets hit, because you'll see that light up. Every time that rod gets banged, that light will start flashing for a second. Are you on? Huh? Are you on? See, don't ever say nothing. Austin's on a fish. All right, Austin is on.
Yeah, he's gonna get that.
He's getting that little rise right now. It's a huge rise tomorrow.
Oh my God. Yeah, you got a freaking
What's this lightning and shit I see back here? There's a bunch of lightning back here.
Yeah.
No way, dude. No, he's way bigger than that. All right, let me see here. Back up just a little bit. Austin with the flathead, baby. Look at right there. Woohoo! They said, right on, Austin. Nice. That fish weighs way more than 8 pounds. Look at that big old skin mark on his head. Show the other side of his head. Right there. Look at that big old skin up place. Yeah, he got a boo-boo. He guessed that fish at 8 pounds. I'm going to say, I'm going to go 11.8. And we can go ahead and get him with the fish grips. So go ahead and let's get him locked in here. Find me a happy spot. There you go. Austin, 3 fish on the board tonight. All right, you got it. Lock it in, baby. Lock it in. 12.33. I told you it's more than 8 pounds. 12.33. Scoot it up here a little closer. Right there, 12.33 pound flathead, baby. Now, here's the fun part. He's got 5 rods out. Guess what that fish did? He tangled 4 of them all together. He's got a lot of work to do.
Yeah,
He's going to be untangling lines for a while. Hey, Jerry, look at that flathead.
Oh, nice.
Very
nice.
Hang on. Look at there.
Awesome.
How much was it? 12.33? That's the same size as your PB. That's the same dang fish. Go let him go, brother. He got the same flathead. His PB is the same weight. But that thing wrapped up 4 of his rods. He's got a mess down there, I'm telling you. He's got a bad tangled up mess. All right. I'm going to go down and help him untangle this, you guys. Let me get us off solo here. There we go. So I'm going to help him straighten this out down here. He's got a mess.
got it for me for Christmas.
What is this? Oh, is it solar? Or is it...
Another hook into my deal up front.
No kidding, it's a light.
Yep, that whole thing lights up like a little panel.
Is it pretty bright?
Oh yeah. Okay.
What'd you say, buddy?
Good.
Big battery pack on there.
Not anything of it all.
I wish I would have brought me my big old lawn chair hill. I could have sat right up there. I could have just stick his finger on that bud. Right, bud. You gotta say God bless you. We ain't sunk yet. Excuse my language, God dang it. I hope nobody hears me. I'll be Lieutenant Dan putting that acorn in my booty. Well, heck, partner, we don't need bait. It's just floating right by us. Or is that just Asians? Is that just Asians floating down?
Yeah.
I mean, with a little bit, we can go back there. Be too far. No, it's crazy.
All right, we got him untangled.
Come on, fishy.
That was a freaking mess. That flathead had 3 rods tied together. So Austin's got 3 fish on the board tonight. He tied his PB. No, dude, that was a 13-pound flatty. Wasn't it? Or was it 12? Was it 12 or 13? It was 12. 12.33. He tied his PB flathead. He's beat his PB blue tonight. We'll look down here and see what these guys are doing. I ain't even been watching my rods. There ain't no telling what's been going on. What y'all been doing while I ain't looking? Been cotton picking rods. Yeah, he's got 2 lines he's got to rig up now.
They're getting some good footage, though. If they're seeing this lightning in the background, it's out.
Jerry, Josh, the weekend angler, is in here. He said, "How is the boat doing?"
Awesome. We're like I said, we're doing some dragging right now. So
There you go.
like I said, we're gonna drag it over there, and then we're like I said, we're gonna probably end up anchoring up later. But we still got a little light yet, so I haven't really seen
No,
any
Austin,
structure or anything in the bottom. So
Yo, Austin, he finally made it back down here with me this weekend. I caught 7 nice fish last Saturday in this spot. He's only been here for an hour and a half, and he's already got 3. I spent all night. Now, I don't care if he catches more than 7 fish, but if he catches a piebald, I'm throwing all of his rods in the water.
I felt like that my whole life fishing with Jerry Parker.
Yeah. Yeah, he had them 4 rods all tangled together. I told Austin sometimes it's faster to cut your main line away from the swivels and separate that big wad of stuff and separate your main lines on your rods and then retie. Because trying to untangle all that crap, nah, it takes forever. It'll be like when me and Richard Crook were at Baldwin trying to untangle the 3 rods that were a mess. Me and Black Betty is dropped all kinds of slack down there.
Yeah. This would be a mad cat special. The lightning behind it and everything. I mean, that's. You need to get you something that right. You need this right here. I mean, this is the seat. I mean, my goodness. Oh, get rid of I'm virgin right here. Point.
Oh, if y'all can see the orange crush rod down there, I think Kim. Hey, Daddy singing yet tonight? Oh, yeah, I sing all the time, buddy. Sitting in the morning sun, I'll be sitting till the evening comes, watching the ships roll in, and I watch them roll away again, yeah. Sitting on the dock of the bay, watching the tide roll away. Sitting on the dock of the bay, wasting time. Looks like nothing's ever gonna change. Everything remains the same. I can't remember the words of that. I can't do what 10 people tell me to do, so I guess I'll remain the same. Yeah. Oh, Josh, I'm not saying that. Ooh, Lord help him. That boy's going to hell. Oh, God help me. No, 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 no. Come on, fishes. I'm fixing to reel every one of my rods in and check the baits. I'm going to have to. I'm going to have to break down and check them out. Does the light slow blink red? I only saw fast green. It does different ones. I'm not sure. I haven't figured them out yet. Sometimes it's red. Sometimes it's green. I think it depends on how hard it gets hit, right? I've seen it flash red a while ago, and I've seen it flash green. I just looked over my shoulder because my rods were set up behind me. I mean, we're looking straight forward right now at Austin's 5 Mad Cats rods here, which I can get all 5 of them in there, actually. But my Uncle Lou's there, there. My Mad Cat's there and there. And then Black Betty is right down there. I don't know how well you guys can see her, but watch this. I'm going to go tap Black Betty and watch for that light right there. I'm going to go pull the line down and twitch that rod tip. You guys keep your eyes right there and tell me if you can see that light. Did y'all see that? Red at rest, green at bite. Okay. Well, if you jerk it real hard, it flashes red and green. All I know is if I see that light up, I'm running down there. So I'm fixing to reel all mine in and check the bait and refresh everything. Because I bet you that everyone, I'm throwing in the rocks. I bet you every one of my rods is hung up. I bet you they are. Yeah, it looks like a starlink. You saw the light? I saw the light. I've been baptized by the fire in your touch and the flame in your eyes. I'm born to fish again. I'm a brand new man. Well, the whole town's talking about the fish I've caught. Oh, yep. Huh? You getting hit? Austin's fixing to get on another fish, y'all. He's getting bit on a smash rod. Man, I put that boy in the sweet spot. I ain't lying. Oh, you just think about, I saw the light. I saw the light. No more darkness, no more night. Now I'm so happy by my side. Praise the Lord, I saw the light. What you got? Yeah, it's a dead fish. I can't tell what kind it is. I just know he's dead. Uncle Jeep, beep, beep. Uncle Jeep, I'm not even trying to sing. I'm just goofing off. Besides, it always sounds worse on camera. You got to catch me live, buddy. You got to catch me on the live show when we're in person, not live on YouTube, StreamYard, whatever. And that ghost rod is pulled way downstream. It's going to be in the way of all them rods you got out. How much weight you got on those? Okay. Well, that's what I'm throwing on all mine. Yeah, it always does sound better in the shower. That is an absolute fact. Austin's got 2 rods in him. Got back out yet because he keeps trying to get a bite. I'm definitely going to check my baits. I'm probably sitting here and for the last hour and 45 minutes with no bait on these rods. You can get that bolt back out. You gonna wait a minute? You gonna rethrow everything? Well, I'm gonna reel mine up and get ready to rethrow mine. Yeah, we're ready. We're rebaiting all of our rods. You guys give us just a second here. Redoing all of them. Getting everything reset and throw it back out. I just have to have one tied up here, though. Yeah, my whole daggum rig's going off that line. You gotta rig that up. Should have one pre-tied here and ready to go. Let's see where it's at. That's not it. Where is it? Do what? No. I'm gonna cut some more. Take it. Man, I had a rig tied up here somewhere with a weight on it. Where's that? There it is. Yeah, something must have broke that. Something got on that Mad Cat's rod and just broke everything off. And while I wasn't looking, the whole rig was gone. I didn't even do nothing. I just reeled up and boom, it was gone. But we got a pre-tied rig here. We'll put that on there. That'll work. I don't have a Triple City spook on here, but I'm going to go ahead and use a Triple City hook on three-way rig. And hurry up and get this back out there. Heck, damn it. That hook's caught in my bag over here. There we go. Yeah, I have to wait for Austin to get his rods stowed out because the current sweeps everything that way. So if I throw mine out first, they sweep down and he throws across me. So we got a rhythm we have to stick to here. But you look at the colors there. You got orange, yellow, purple, green, and white. But he's going to get his rods stowed out. And then we're going to work down through here and we'll throw, mine are all baited up and we'll get them throwed out. But you got to throw them out from right to left because the current will tangle them up if you don't. He got one of the little blinking lights on the end of that rod. Going out with the Mad Cat's bolt. And it's out there. So we get the orange crush rod out. The Mad Cat's bolt out. Next is the Mad Cat's smash rod. Let's get that thrown out there. He's all set. Moving on to the smash rod. 69 people in here. Let's see here. Bigfoot lurking. Backstage? Who's backstage? Oh, I don't see nobody. All right, there's the smash rod out. Hey guys, is the link to come in here pinned at the top of member for 10 months? Is the link to come in here pinned at the top of the chat? I tried to pin it up there. All right, he's got the smash rod out. Now he's going for the goblin. Goblin going out. Okay. Yeah, I meant to pin the link to the top. So if anybody wanted to come in tonight, I'll try to keep an eye on the basement. And last but not least, we're going to go with the, get that set up? He's putting his jingle bells on there. He's got the Mad Cat's ghost going out. Damn River Boys, what's up, buddy? As soon as he gets that rod thrown out, then I'm free to throw all my rods out. We got a certain order we got to go in here because of the way the current does. There you go. He's got the ghost out there now. It is in the water. Now I'm going to zip down through here and throw all mine out. I'm going to get my, there comes a barge down the river too. Let's get all my rods set out real quick. Get them took care of. Not really sure. It may just be that line settling down in the current. That's got a live carp on it. No, that's acting like a bite. Yeah. Well, I've got a live carp on that one. We got some really strong current here, though. When you first throw your lines out, they're going to drag a little bit and go downstream until they find a happy spot where that sinker catches on a rock, stays there. I mean, you could throw a super heavy weight out there and lock it down, but I actually like for it to drift down because it might drift past the catfish before it finds a happy spot. Okay, back over here. Cody Robinson, Fish Question, yes, Jeep. Yeah, I can see the stuff floating by current. Yeah, current is ripping here, guys. That's why we got to throw out those rods first. We throw those out down there because the current's going to sweep them that way. And so you don't want to throw the upstream rods out first because it'll drag them down, and you throw out the downstream rods, you're going to cross your line. So you got a pattern you got to throw here. You throw downstream rods first and work your way upstream, and then they'll all pull down in line with each other. Let me turn that light on. They'll all pull down in line with each other. There, you can see my finger. That way. All right. We've got all 11 rods baited up and back out. Let's see if we can get something going. Yeah, that current is ripping. It's moving pretty good. It's got all them lines pulled tight going downstream, if you can see them. Boy, and we just got the prettiest color rods out tonight between the Mad Cat's yellow, blue, Uncle Lou purple, Uncle Lou orange, Mad Cat's white, green, purple, yellow, and orange. We just got all kinds of coolers up. All kinds of cool colors out, man. I already feel good about tonight because, like I said, I came here last weekend. I did fantastic. I had the best time I've had in a long time. And I said, you know what? I asked Austin, are you going with me this weekend? And he's like, yeah, he was all excited. One of the worst things that I hate more than anything else is when you go out and catch a bunch of catfish one weekend and then you take somebody else there and they don't catch nothing. I hate that. Well, we've got that problem already off the board. I don't feel sorry for him no more. I don't care if he catches anything more or not, but I hope he does. But if he don't, he did good tonight. He's caught 3 already. He's done better in the first 2 hours than we've done going out pretty much any time. He's gotten on the fish tonight. And we'll get on some more. We just had to readjust the rods, put some fresh baits on, get them back out there. We'll see where we can get going. We'll see where we can get going. And 66 beautiful people in the house. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up, people, if you want to. I'm not too particular about it. I appreciate it, but I don't get mad if you don't. Now, current's changing directions, so all my lines are sagging over here. Well, just give them time. They'll go back. I think it's time for a Mountain Dew. I'm getting thirsty. Oh, yeah, refreshing. Well, I think it's official. Between me last weekend and you this weekend, we've caught all the big fish out of this hole. We've got them all. We ain't leaving nothing for nobody. We're going to catch them all. There you go. Them lines are starting to tighten back up now. See how that current went change directions? Now all that debris is starting to stall, sit still. Now that current will take off again in a minute, and that stuff will be going like a race car. Alrighty. Now I think I got that link pinned up there in chat. If anybody wants to come up, you're more than welcome. I'll try to keep an eye out for you. In the basement. If I see you, I'll sure click on it. Uh-oh. Betty's blinking. Y'all can see her down there. She just blinked. I'm going to keep an eye on that. That means she just got a bite. Now, I would have never seen that in the dark without that light on there. But I seen it blinking out of the corner of my eye and turned my head. There, that's better. Now. Wait to see if that light starts blinking again. You'll see it right up in there somewhere when it starts blinking. Looking for a big old takedown like we had last weekend would be nice. They're not biting quite as fast as they did last week. Oh, there goes Betty blinking. See that light blinking, y'all? Right up there in the top corner, right up there. Something bumped her. She's getting bit. But we won't see that light being way down in the water. Yeah, she got popped. Here comes a big old stick right there floating. See it? That's going to get one or both of us, I guarantee it. That stick's going to catch a line somewhere. I guarantee it is. Oh, you're blinking. Yeah. Oh, it's got my mad catch rod. Yeah, log's drifting around out there. I can barely see it. Yeah, we got a couple sticks that are starting to float down now and getting in our way. Yeah, let's see here. Yeah, 3 fish so far. Got 2 blues and a flathead. Austin tied his PB flathead, and he almost doubled his PB blue. That dead fish floating there in front of you? Yep. That dead carp floating around. All y'all can see him down there. Dead carp right there. Them things are everywhere. Evan said, okay, let's try this again, LOL. What's he trying to do? Oh, there we are. We got you, buddy. We got you. How's that? Did we get it that time?
Oh, you got me the second time. Yeah, you got me the second time.
There you go.
You missed me the first time. The first time I was sitting backstage for almost 20 minutes.
Well, we were re-rigging
Danny,
all of our
put yourself-
rods. We got 11 rods. We had to redo every one of them. So that took a little bit of
Yeah, go
time.
ahead and put yourself on full screen. Go ahead and put yourself on full screen.
Okay. Got you.
Yeah, I was back there for 20 minutes the last time. I'm like, okay.
Well, I'm sorry. You know, when we get busy working on these rods, man, we lose all track of time, and we have nothing else in the world happening but trying to get them rods out.
I know you came back to the camera 2 or 3 times, looked at the screen, and didn't even see the basement.
Oh, I never did see nothing in the basement.
I was in the basement when you looked at the screen the last 3 or 4 times.
Oh, well, I mean, I didn't see no little red dot down at the bottom.
I was laughing my butt off on that one.
Yeah.
I found that was funny. So how do you catch anything yet?
Nope, I ain't got nothing yet. I don't even know if I've even had but a couple of little bites. But that was the thing I wanted to get Austin down here this weekend. And I've got him set up on that hole. There's 2 little drop-offs right here where we're at. And where he's fishing right now is where I caught all those fish last Saturday.
Nice.
Yeah, he's set up right on. There's a hump and a drop-off and a hump and a drop-off. And those fish lay right behind those humps. And that's where I got that piebald last week and where I caught all those other fish. And he's already pulled out 2 nice blue cats and a nice flathead.
You know I am part of your piebald members.
Oh, yeah.
Uncle Jeep's in the house.
Yep.
You have Uncle Jeep that came in. You got Robert James.
Yeah, somebody asked me the other day, said, Manny, you going to catch another piebald this year? I said, wait for it. I really wasn't expecting to be honest with you, though.
I want to see if you can catch that piebald with a hook on it again.
I would love to catch that fish again. You know how amazing that would be?
That'd be awesome.
Yeah, to catch that same fish. Oh my God, that would be unbeatable for me. That would be the achievement of my lifetime to catch that fish again.
Man, if you caught him twice in a year, that'd be amazing.
to me personally, that'd be equivalent to me getting a state record to
Oh,
catch that
that'd be
same
better than
fish
state record.
twice.
Yeah, that'd be better than any state record you could come across.
It would be
Catching
for
that
me.
piebald with I know, but I'm just saying for us, seeing you catch that same piebald would be better than any state record.
Oh yeah, it would be for me. Yeah, absolutely. You know, my biggest fear is most people around here, bless their hearts, they don't CPR fish. The people around here keep them. Everything they catch. They don't care how big it is, how small it is. They keep them all. And my biggest fear is somebody would catch that fish, and I would see them with a picture of it laying on the tailgate of their truck dead. That to me would just be awful. Yeah, we got a lot of rain this week, and this river's come way up. And I was a little iffy about how the fishing was going to be tonight because I'd actually spent all week last week and last weekend. I figured them out. I figured out where they were. I figured out what bait they were wanting. And, you know, the riddle was solved for me. I had it. I had them patterned. I knew what to do and where to go and when to do it. And
So
oh, Betty's blinking.
have you on that second piebald? What'd you catch him on?
That was on cut baby carp. It was I had about a 7 or 8 inch carp, and I chopped him right half in two, and he ate the headpiece off of it. That's the majority of the bait we got. Now we got a few bluegills with us, but we've got about 30 carp with us tonight.
Now
they're all in a little aerated cooler down there.
Now, am I correct on the first piebald? You caught him on carp too, didn't you?
The first piebald, I'm trying to think. I caught him on a not just any carp. I caught him on zombie carp.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You caught him on carp.
Yeah, that was Asian carp though. The carp I'm using tonight are baby common carp. But when I caught the first piebald, he was on Asian carp.
Mm-hmm. There might be a trend there.
Yeah.
Danny. Because if you caught 2 piebalds on carp, that might be showing you a trend.
Yeah. Well,
where's Betty?
My wife, when she caught her piebald about 11 years ago, she got a 38-pound piebald right around up in here. It was the very first fish she ever caught out of the Mississippi River. And on her first cast, she caught a 38-pound piebald. And I've got pictures of that fish. Oh, hold on. Betty's blinking. I don't know if you can see her blinking down there.
I see it. It looks like a star. You got 59 awesome people in chat. Hey, Shad Daddy, welcome in.
Yeah, I'm actually getting hit on 2 rods down there. I'm getting hit on that Mad Cat's rod right there, and Black Betty keeps getting tapped. Every time he taps her,
Yeah.
you'll see that light up.
Right. I was watching that.
Yeah,
But
that
you got
light's
a boat
working.
out
Yep. That's a
But you got a
barge. There's
boat
a big
out
old
there.
barge. Yeah, that's a barge coming at us.
Yeah, he keeps spotlighting you guys too.
Yep. Well, he's fixing to. You'll see it when he shines that light this way. It'll blind you.
Yeah, I've seen it once.
But man, I tell you what, them lights that Warren Farley sent me, those things work great. Every time, because I'm seeing bites on Betty that I can't see. I mean, I have to strain to see her in the darkness. But when that light flickers, it catches my attention and I turn my head and keep an eye on her. I've lost a lot of fish and missed a lot of fish.
Shad Daddy came in while you were down there messing with the rods.
Okay, well, welcome in, Shad Daddy.
Where did you get that light for Black Betty?
Warren Farley sent me a whole case of those.
Really?
Yeah. Well, John Parker started it. There she go blinking. See, look at that.
So they only activate when you get the bite.
Yeah. And whenever he hits it real hard, that light will be blinking and you'll see it go way down. When that rod bends down, you can follow that light as it bends over. Yeah, he's tapping on it.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
I wonder
You either got a stick.
I wonder where he got those lights from.
I don't know, but he sent me about 9 of them. That's acting like a stick dragging across the line. Yeah, it's a stick dragging across the line. That's what it looks like when a stick gets hung up on your line.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Warren Farley sent me, there it goes. He tapped it again. Warren Farley sent me 9 of those lights. He sent me 8 bait alarms and one of those little, remember those things you were showing the other night that you attach to your phone to keep them cool?
Yeah.
He sent me one of those.
Awesome.
Warren fixed me up. But John Parker started it. I was watching John Parker fish, and he had those lights on his rods. And I saw those lights blinking. I said, man, I really like those lights. And John Parker said, well, I'm going to send you a couple of them. Well, he was going to send me a couple of them. And Warren Farley said, no, John, don't worry about it. I'm going to send him a whole bunch of them. And so Warren sent me a ton of those things.
So what do you think of that phone jetpack?
That thing's, man, I tell you what, I ran it for a little while. And that thing actually gets cold on the back of it. I'm not sure exactly how that works.
Basically, the concept of it is it's pulling the heat off the phone.
Yeah.
And making air come around off the battery to cool it off.
Well, on the back side of it, it's got little, it almost looks like a circuit board on there. And there's little lines on there, and they get really freaking cold when that thing's running.
Yep, they're like an AC unit.
Yeah.
It's like a little miniature AC. Hey, Warren Farley, welcome in.
Yeah, Warren, thanks for the lights, buddy. We got one down there blinking right now. Yeah, that fish is steady biting. You see the light keeps lighting up? He's getting a little more aggressive with it now. But I want to see that light bend way down toward the water. But those things are so sensitive. Every time a fish taps it, that light will blink.
Yeah, Warren says those flashes are probably just the current. It'll bend over and flash with a fish that's come from Amazon.
Okay.
This fish lights come from Amazon.
Well, that rod's it'll sit there for, 20, 30 minutes. And there it goes. There it goes. That rod's pulling, guys. That rod's pulling.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it pulls, and when Danny gets down there, it quits. Warren, you're an awesome man to send Danny all those goodies.
I think I'm on the bottom or something. It's pretty shallow in there or something. I know I'm on bottom. Huh. You can do them all if you want. I did them, and then it just felt like it was just right there.
So we got Parker in the house. Hey, Jerry.
What's going on, buddy?
Are you in the boat?
Yes, I am.
I think when I'm done with this bedroom remodel, I'll be able to go back fishing again. Too much work for me. How you doing tonight, Parker? Catch anything?
We caught 3 so far. Nothing big yet. We're anchored up here by that railroad trestle bridge in the Kaskasky.
Oh, you're in that honey hole I wanted to try out.
Yeah, I'm up in here.
Where I thought the flatheads might be at.
Yeah, I got one big old giant bullhead out, and we got some carp out, we got some skipjack out, we got a little bit of everything.
You done a bit of lock and dam then?
Yes, there was too much trash in the river down here. It was insane the amount of trash that was in the river here.
Yeah, because there's another railroad bridge just past Alton.
Yeah.
When you get in the boat ramp at Alton, you go east, and there's another railroad bridge right there. And there's also the 15 bridge, and I don't know what's underneath there because I can't find a path to get to the bank underneath the bridge.
Yeah, that fish took Black Betty down real hard. He ran straight for them rocks out there. I could feel him tugging on it. So I just dropped him a whole bunch of slack. I can't get him. I'm going to see if he'll come out of them rocks.
Good luck.
Well, we've done it twice already today. We just dropped slack, and they came out on their own.
Hopefully it comes out.
Yeah, we just dropped a ton of slack to it. We're going to sit. And if he comes out of there, he'll bend that rod down, and we'll know he's out.
Oh, yeah. 217 Rebel Outdoors. Welcome in. Fishing with JB. Welcome in. So how's the current on Caskia, Parker?
Minimal. Looks like freaking like fishing the Ohio River.
Calm?
Calm.
Yeah, it's dead calm.
It is ripping here. I mean, it's sweeping our lines downstream like crazy.
Well, normally if you find the Kaskaskia calm, that's never a good thing. Normally that when a river is roaring, you do better for catfish.
Man, I got a freaking hitchhiker sitting on my motor. Dang tree frog. I guess been on the boat time, look down, and he's sitting on the dang outboard.
You got a new buddy.
Well, I have it. I've got the Gar King with me tonight.
Hey, there's a Gar King.
How you doing, Avid?
Good, how you doing?
Oh, wonderful, buddy.
I've been pestering Parker asking him where you been all the time.
Work, 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 never ending.
Get out of my head, would you? That seems like all I do.
Yeah, me too, buddy.
What, you been catching gar tonight?
No, I actually caught an Asian skipjack.
What the
Asian?
crap is an Asian skipjack?
Yeah, I was just fixing to ask him the same thing. What is an Asian skipjack?
Well, it goes back to prehistoric time, like 1723. I'm gonna stop right now. No, I didn't catch nothing. Parker's caught them all.
You still got me wondering what an Asian skipjack is.
If I catch one, I'll let you know, buddy.
Maybe Parker should take you back down to the lock and dam so you can catch all the gar.
Possibly.
Well, actually, we're gonna try here a little while. Then I think we're gonna make it a run back down to the lock and dam and anchor up near the lock wall. So.
Hey, Parker.
Yeah.
You know the bank side where we fished, right?
Yep.
Have you tried on the other side of the lock wall towards the dam area?
Actually, when we go down, I'm gonna anchor up like where I can cast. We can cast on both sides of that lock wall.
Mm-hmm. Because I know that lock wall has the railroad ties under the water. And my thinking is that should be a good haven for flatheads. If I'm correct. What would you think?
Well, there's definitely a washout up underneath this, because them things are hanging tight to that wall and all that carp and everything in there. Like I said, I've got a couple live bullheads. We got some bluegill. Like I said, we're gonna get this a while. If this don't pan out, like I said, we'll make a run down there and we'll anchor up on that. We're gonna try that for a little while. I don't know how late we'll go tonight, because I just got an email from work. I got to be in Marshall, Missouri, Monday. I'll probably end up having to leave tomorrow evening. Right?
You guys go to Markham, Missouri?
Marshall, Missouri, it's about 4 hours, so I'll have to
Okay.
leave tomorrow evening or else get up about 1 o'clock in the morning up there.
Fishing with JB says, sounds like the main lines will be getting tangled. Oh, there went Parker again. Back down to Black Betty. Every time he goes down to Black Betty, she quits getting hit. He's going to have to sneak up on that rod. He's got a fish on, Parker.
Fish on.
He's got a fish on Black Betty.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Get him, Parker.
Buddy.
That ain't me.
Yep, that's you, buddy.
Don't
We got a
lose
fish
his
on.
Gar.
Like, try to, when you get close, try to spread underneath the rock, side of the boat.
Oh, Danny caught one, and
Now, Evan, can you see me?
yeah, I see you.
You remember that fish I told you he's in the rocks and we dropped slack to him?
Yeah.
That's what he looks like right there.
Awesome.
We got him out of the rocks. You dropped a little slack. I waited. The rod went down. That means he came out of the rocks. I went and reeled him up. And there you go.
Parker has a fish on, Danny.
Parker's got one on?
Yep.
Joe does.
We'll give him solo and then I'll get a weight on this one.
All right.
Hey, Parker, we doubled up.
Yeah. Boy, dude. All right.
He's going back in that rear.
Still out here.
Well, that tells me a lot about that railroad bridge, Parker.
Huh?
Yeah. Them lights on Black Betty work just perfect. I'm going to weigh him after Parker weighs his. Well, get a weight on yours, Parker, and I'll get a weight on mine.
All right.
Yeah, all I had to do, that fish hooked up and got in the rocks. I just dropped him about 30 feet of slack and waited. And I looked down there and the rod was bending over again. And I knew he came out of them rocks.
Mm-hmm. Exactly what you said. Yeah, me
That was
and
all Black
Parker.
Betty with the Warren Farley lights, baby. On a big old carp head. Man, our fish look about the same size, Parker.
Yeah, we're going
Let's see what you got.
I'm done.
Oh, I saw that crack shot.
Yeah. Damn, man, I'm having scale issues here.
Have another one. Hold on.
The fish is trying to get even.
Blue back catch rod just bent over big time.
So the Gar King actually caught something other than gar.
You think it's the shit out of it.
You like that one, huh?
Oh man, I think my chat is froze.
It's moving slowly. Yeah,
What's your weight?
Remember, say no to crack.
Yeah, I had to switch scales here. My one scale is giving me a set here.
Now, if we only can get the Gar King to say no to gar.
I'm gonna have another fish on by the time he gets this weight. I got 2 Met catch rods going down. 11.
9.74.
Awesome.
What was he?
9.74.
9.74?
Yeah.
All right, I think I can beat that. I think I can beat that.
You might.
Yeah, we're good. We got plenty. We'll catch plenty bigger than that.
All right. That just like smoked it.
Yeah, that's definitely a mistake down there.
What is it? 12.7?
12 pounds, dead nuts.
All right.
Good job, Danny.
Hey, I went over by 7. Danny. No, but Parker, you did confirm what I thought about that bridge. That it should be a good spot to fish.
A lot bigger than that way.
Yeah, that whole head shake on him. I was like, damn here. Hey, it don't matter. That's good. Got it on old Mary.
How deep is it underneath that railroad bridge, Parker?
It is 26 foot of water.
26?
You see where I'm hanging the scales and the fish grips right there? You just got to make sure when you pop these fish grips off that you don't jerk the camera around.
Hey, Danny.
Huh?
Every time
Dude.
Austin walks in front of the light, he looks like a human glow stick.
Hold on, what?
He looks like a human glow stick when Austin walks in front of the light.
You know what? Mine's the same way. It's these lights, they reflect off our clothes, and it just makes it really weird.
Yeah, but you got to look at it from this end. Austin is tall.
Let's see if I get this Bluetooth working.
Yeah, but I'm saying Austin is tall and thin. It looks like one of those glow sticks you snap in half and shake.
Where's my dang Bluetooth at? That's it. Bluetooth disconnected. Oh. We still get the spinning circle going on. You doing gooder now? Is it working?
Honestly. Get you a sticker. We'll start drinking Monster Blues. What?
Huh?
What
Yeah.
else? Really high in the water column. You gotta get the high.
Oh, it's not connected.
There was no doubt you grabbed it, and I was like,
Did you get your Bluetooth turned on in your phone?
I was like, what?
Yeah,
I was like, here's mine. I was like, I'm on the right side. I didn't even.
I gotta get Betty rigged back up.
Yeah, you can't leave Betty out of the action.
That's why I like this pivot head, boy.
Well, you did that, and boom, it wasn't too long after that. So I could get that thing down. Somebody else out in the boat now. I've seen a lot of boats when I was leaving Patton. There's a lot of boats going out.
Like over here goes to Kincaid and everything.
Oh, yeah.
I do want to do one night.
Well, good thing is about the Kaskaskia.
Crapped out.
You ain't gonna give me much boat traffic overnight.
We'll take a run on the crab orchard.
Oh, definitely.
There's some big flathead networks, man.
Definitely.
We'll catch some live bluegill, get some shad. We'll throw some shad and some live bluegill.
Mike Chavez, that's a camera. His camera is tilted.
Just 80 more pounds on that. Heck, you would have gave me what I wanted. Gosh, you figured I'd get you smoking right here.
What you using for bait tonight, Parker?
We have skipjack, we got bullheads, we got carp, we got bluegill, we got a little bit of everything. The last fish came off piece of skipjack.
Well, you didn't the Guard King didn't catch you no garp to use for bait?
No, he just makes me use crickets and worms. He says, get underneath the rocks and pick them out. We're going fishing. All right.
So I take it you haven't learned how to use a cast net yet.
So what?
Say
Gar
what?
King.
What's that?
I said the Gar King, I guess he hasn't learned how to use a cast net. I said, I guess you haven't learned how to use a cast net yet.
Oh, no. Heck, I've known how to do that. Heck, I think when Parker got his first one, I think just I'm a little rough around the edges. I don't use it on a daily basis like Mr. Parker does, but I can catch limbs and brush and dead fish and stuff like that. I mean, come on, Avid, leave me alone a little bit.
Oh,
Dang it.
that ain't the purpose. Hey, that ain't the purpose of a cast net. You ain't supposed to catch all that stuff. You're supposed to catch sled bait.
No, actually, I left it in the back of his truck, and I hadn't had it for the last couple of weeks, but I've been working so much I hadn't had no time to really get out. So this is like the first time, and we get one good fishing trip about a month or so. I'd like it to be a lot more, but work is just hectic.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to take off and run in the middle of either August or September and go back down to Kaskaskia and do some fishing.
Oh yeah, September, I'd say right there around with us, it's like deer season. It's always right as that starts up. It's a great time to be out on the water. Right there around the 4th through the 15th. That's when I've seen Parker catch some of his bigger fish, honestly.
Well, I think I'm about going down to the Kaskaskia on my birthday and go fishing.
There you go. There you go.
But that's almost deer season, so I don't think you guys are going to be too interested in coming down there and fishing. So,
when it's early season like that, it's kind of slow at that point. I mean, we get some does and stuff, but it's a good time. It's a good time to be on the water. No doubt about that. The weather's perfect. It feels good outside. It's a great time to be out doing it for sure.
oh yeah. But that's when you also have to worry about the. No, I can't think of the word I'm thinking of anymore. When the water turns over and you have the leaves and everything towards the bottom.
Right.
Kaskaskia is really good about that when there's no current. What the heck was that?
I don't know. I think it's that frog that's on the motor.
No, it sounded like someone got nervous and was tapping their feet against the bottom of the boat.
I'm just getting excited. I've got 4 monsters in me, so I'm like real twitchy right now.
Don't get too twitchy because there is Asian carp and big head carp that would jump out of that water.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure.
Oh, when the fish fly around me, oh my God, they're everywhere.
Remember, if you get the right rhythmatic going, those Asian carp would go crazy. Well, Uncle Jeep says, well, TWA let him a trolling motor. Parker miswired the motor and went berserk when he first turned it on.
Yeah.
It propelled the boat onto the beach. Then Parker cut the feed a while ago.
Oh, you got an old Johnson on that boat.
Yeah, Mike Chavez, we know Parker's camera's phone is tilted. Jeep says, well, the feed was cut. Parker was putting out the electrical fire on Josh's trolling motor.
Yeah, Josh did a hair. He hooked me up. He helped me out big time hooking up the wires. I'll be honest, I am not an electrician. He ran all that and everything. And but like as far as the rod holders and everything, I prefabbed all these and everything. But it's just when it comes to that kind of stuff, I'm good. But comes to like electrical wire, yeah, I'm not so savvy.
So, is that the TWA boat?
No, this is a buddy I worked with, and he made me a 18-foot weld craft. Got a 75 horse Merc on it. That boat's like 7 foot wide. I mean, we got 3 coolers in here and freaking everything else you can imagine. We still got all kinds of room to walk around here.
Okay. I thought Josh had sold you a boat.
No, I bought this from an old boy I worked with. He was going through a rough patch, and he made me a really good deal on it.
Okay. Yeah, but he's giving you grief over your phone, Parker.
So what?
People was wondering about your phone. Is your phone tilted or is your boat listing?
iPhone's probably a little tilted. Yeah, it's a little tilted.
Does this mug look better now?
It don't look like your boat's listing anymore. Uncle Jeep is giving you grief over it.
Yeah, I'm still working the boat out. Like I said, guys, this is the first trip. You know, going live in the boat. So.
Trial and error.
Oh, I have so many people want to get me off the bank and into a boat to fish. I'm like, nah. 1, I can't afford it. And 2, I can't afford the maintenance on a boat. And 3, I don't know if I'm ready for that yet.
Well, I'll be honest. Last year with those record lows in the river, that did it for me. I was like, yeah, I got to get a boat. But it was just the record lows. It made it so hard. Because normally a lot of my traditional summer spots, they weren't worth the crap. And a lot of spots I fished for years were public, and now they're private. So we're really limited on the spots we could get you down here as far as public water. So for the boat, you know, that just opens up a lot of doors.
Yeah, there's one spot that me and you know Jason Lamb, right?
Yeah.
From chat. Me and him was down below Kaskaskia Dam. I don't know if you remember the spot I showed you. That Jason Lamb caught 150 pounds of fish in one night in an hour. That's one spot I've never went live showing people about. I think you remember the spot I showed you.
I got it turn.
Boy, but Jason Lamb was so happy and giddy over that one. That's priceless. Funny part about it, he caught them all on one rod.
You might be getting ready to get a double here, brother.
No, he's not beached, Mike. He's underneath. He's fishing underneath a railroad bridge on the Kaskaskia River.
You go crank that reel down real fast you can.
He's fishing in 26 feet of water.
Got him.
Danny.
Which one?
Did you have fish on?
No.
Parker?
Which one? There's 2 of them.
You had him there for a little bit. Yeah, we had one just kind of playing with it. Just kind of never would like commit to it, and he tried cranking down.
Darky. Danny, the guard king, lost a fish.
Haven't, you're fantastic.
Hey, guard king, we know what you want to catch. We know you love catching the guard.
No, I don't.
Just seems like that's the way the cards fold out for me.
We know you catch a guard, and we know Parker catches a cat.
Yes, that is sure.
On the phone.
Except for when Parker hands you the rod with a cat on it.
Right, exactly. I got you.
Huh? Really? I don't see no logs. Yeah, I wasn't even watching up, and Austin was going Uckaloo, 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 and I'm like, why is he saying Uckaloo? And he goes, your Uckaloo rod just bent in half while you weren't looking.
Mike Chavez, he was picking on Parker.
No, like I said,
Yeah, Uncle Jeep was just picking on Parker.
yeah, we motored up here. We're stuff underneath the rails. But actually, probably what we're gonna do here in a bit. I mean, we're getting hits, but we're gonna reel up, and we're gonna go back about another 30, 40 foot.
Man, what did I do with my deck gun headlamp?
We're gonna re-anchor here in a little while.
Are you going to try to drift back, or are you just going to reel your lines all the way in?
Well, spot real quick.
Kind of headlamp. Oh, here it is, hanging right here.
We're gonna go back about. We're almost dead underneath. There's a trough underneath that bridge. I want to get to. We seen it on the graph. I want to get to it later.
So you're going to go back underneath the bridge?
Yeah, we'll get more like underneath it. Try that. Then we'll probably end up turning all the way down back to the lock and fishing up that area.
Don't worry, Guard King. I still have something in my bedroom closet that belongs to Parker. We just haven't hooked up to get for him to get it.
All right, starting from right here.
That's
From the R20.
delete,
That one.
delete.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just yell the
what?
number. Because I know which one's your rods. I go Orange Crush, Bolt, Smash Rod, Goblin, or Ghost.
Fishing with JBT, that's great news. New computer is great. StreamYard Excel is simple to use. Working on his editing skills. You're on fire now, JB.
We got 4 fish so far, though. This early in the night, it's only been live for 3 hours, 11 minutes. So in 3 hours, we had 4.
The only thing is that I don't want to have to pay the shipping for that package.
Yeah, it has. Yeah, this river's actually coming up while we're sitting here. It's probably come up a foot in the past. Let's see, we started at 7 o'clock. Or we got here probably about 6:30. And from 6:30 to 10 or 11 after 10, this river has come up a foot.
Yeah, Kate got pounded with that. We
Probably
seen
getting all
Kate
that
was
rain
getting
from up
pounded
north
with
and
rain.
Mississippi.
You guys are probably raising right now, I'm sure.
Yeah, Danny, you're probably gonna get all.
Yeah, Danny's getting all that rain from
up here
north.
by tomorrow.
Yeah, all that rain that we've been getting up here, Danny's getting.
Kate just got pounded with some rain there, so I'm sure that's probably raising it too down there.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we'll be out of here in the morning before that stuff shows up. But yeah, our rods
Well,
were
you're only
about
2 hours south.
our rods were about 5. Rod holders were in the ground 5 feet from the edge of the water. Now they're about right around 3.5, 4 feet from the edge of the water. They were 5 feet from the bank whenever we got here.
Yeah, she's riding quick.
This water's coming up fast. I mean, super
Yeah,
fast.
it's all the river from up around St. Louis and above coming down at you real quick.
Well, we got a lot of rain here yesterday, but rain here doesn't affect here. It affects downstream.
Yep.
Yeah,
Oh, there goes that.
but everything north of St. Louis will affect you.
Yeah, we had a hard rain here this morning.
Yeah, about 5 o'clock.
Yeah, we had
We
it
got
up
about an
here
inch and
too.
a half there at the
You remember
house.
how to put it on solo, right? You tap our
We had
screen,
about 2.5 inches
hit
up
tap
here.
solo. The same thing whenever it's on solo. You just tap our screen and hit exit solo. I got a feeling that Mad Cat's boat down there might just do something here in a minute.
I want to see if Guard King can catch a catfish on his own.
The last one he caught, that was him.
I thought you handed him off the rod.
No,
That's my rod, though.
that was his rod. I just jumped out.
I thought it was his, and he
Oh,
handed it
okay.
to me. I was like, "Oh crap, that is mine." Yeah, I
I
broke
know. I
down.
thought he was drilling down on it. Then he handed you his rod. I'm like, okay.
Well, we've already had a pretty daggum good night. If we quit right now,
Yeah, you
I'll
guys
call
have.
it a success. Because Austin's he tied his PB Flathead and beat his PB Blue Cat by over 10 pounds.
Awesome,
That's awesome.
awesome.
That's awesome. Well, Guard King did catch one catfish on live.
That rod's fixed to go. That rod's fixed to go.
You want to get that nickname changed, don't you?
Oh, definitely, definitely.
Eventually.
Yeah. The kind of game phone.
I got that sucker put down in my pocket so deep.
You remember how you got that nickname,
It's
don't you?
10:30.
10:30. We move on. All right.
And we're gonna position ourselves almost.
The second title.
Right. Yeah. Get it. We'll go along them walls there. Because look at that. You see that pocket over there? That thing. God, that looks good back there. I don't know. I mean,
Go back. Thing. Put it close in the back of the boat. Me and there is a spot where like there's 2 points on each side.
right.
Hey, Parker,
And
Yeah.
when you get up there by the wall again, let me know the depth there, would you?
okay, we'll do, buddy.
By the lock wall. Remember how you got your nickname? Guard King?
Are you talking to me? I don't hear anything.
Yeah. Remember how you got your nickname?
You can go ahead and tell the story. It's wonderful.
Parker remembers it. I know that.
Oh,
That's funny. No, I consider you a friend. That's why I pick on you like that.
Oh, I know. It's all good fun, buddy. What's that part?
I know.
like this gets absolutely fucking smashed. Whip your phone out. You take a picture of it. Come on, send it to Austin and take down rod orders if you don't have anything. Like,
Yeah, but that day I couldn't
Yeah.
believe how many guards you caught within that short of time you was on the bank with us.
Yeah. Usually I'm really I bass fish a whole bunch and stuff, but that day that's kind of what it felt like. I was just catching bass. It was just like, oh my God, one right after another. It's like, oh my goodness.
All you were catching was toothy critters.
Yeah.
Those toothy critters love you.
Yes, I do.
That's why I decided to call you the Guard King.
I know. Thank you.
You were the only one catching them gar. I'm like, okay. That's a fitting name. And for some reason it just stuck. I don't know why it stuck, but it did. No, everybody's going quiet and chat. Quit moving. Uh-oh. He's walking down into the end again towards Black Betty. There he goes. He might be getting a fish on. What do you edit with, Parker? What program?
Say what?
What program do you edit with?
What do you say? What do you edit with?
Filmora. Which I'll be honest, the last half a dozen videos I've put up, it's just been raw, uncut footage. I've done nothing to it.
Yeah, that's why I've been doing my videos, because I've never could
The best
get
video
the
as far as view-wise,
editing.
the best video I've had view-wise, it was
Huh?
completely raw and unedited it. So
Yeah, all my videos I have on my page are all unedited. Can you tell the water temperature there,
84 degrees.
Parker?
84 degrees water temperature.
That's warm.
Yeah, it is.
I didn't think that river would get that warm. Question is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Well, I would like it to be a little cooler, but
Yeah. Because you know the big boys ain't going to be moving around that kind of warm temperature. At least that's what I think anyway. I could be wrong. He had to rebid a rod. He had his bait stolen. Did they steal your bait, Danny?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was a gar. He took it down pretty hard, and I was reeling on him. I felt him pulling against me, and all of a sudden he just spit it out and reeled up. The bait was gone and no fish. So, yeah, I'm gonna write that one off. Definitely a cigar.
Okay.
Oh, Betty's getting blinking. She's starting to blink.
Yeah, she's getting tagged again.
Yep, something bumped her.
that's funny, Dan, because we're getting a hit too.
Hey, man, Parker, I'll
weird.
match you fish for a fish all night, and I don't care how big they are either. I don't care if mine's 3 and yours is 80, man. As long as I can keep up with you, I'm good with it. You say fish on? I said, well, I got one too, smarty pants. Mine just ain't as big as yours. Now, we've actually downsized our baits because I only brought about 30 carp with me, and they're all about anywhere from 6 to 8 inches long. And I went through 30 carp last Saturday, I ran out by myself by 5:30 in the morning. So you got me and Austin both here tonight. So we're cutting them carp up a little smaller.
The ones I've got are probably
Yeah,
about
just so you figure.
anywhere from a pound to about 2.5 pound average carp I've got.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I've got plenty of carp. I went through the cast net the other day and caught like 70 something carp. I caught 50 in one throw. And I was throwing them in my little bait cooler in the back of the truck with the bubbler. And I got to looking at them. And I said, man, I got too many freaking carp because my bait tank won't keep these alive. You know, if you get too many fish in a bait tank, I don't care if it's aerated, they'll suck up
Oh
the
yeah,
oxygen and die.
Yep.
So I called up Richard, Fishing and Freedom, and I said, dude, have you got your bait tank set up? He goes, yeah. He said, but I just sat down for supper. I'm fixing to eat. I said, well, I'm coming by with a crap load of carp. Get up. So I went by and
It's
dumped off some
working,
carp at his
Mike
house.
Chapman.
So Richard's got a bunch of these live baby carp too.
I got a
Yeah,
train
the
come by. It
more,
might get a little
the
loud.
more,
Trains don't bother me.
the more fish you have in the live well means the more oxygens and pumps you have to keep them alive.
Is this chat working?
It is. It's just moving slowly. Because you got people bouncing from here.
Hey, what do you see on chat? The last thing I see, well, there's Shirley T saying hi, Jeff B. Because a while ago my chat froze up.
Yeah,
Wasn't scrolling.
Danny, the thing is, they're jumping in here and they're going back from here and over to Skipjack City's bio at the same time. They're jumping in between chats. And he's got the fish on. He's got good bend on the rod. That's getting cat. Hey, Samson. Welcome in, bud. Mike Stampy.
Dude, he smoked that rod. I looked up and it was bent over and
see?
strip and drag.
He was wanting to get back out to that current.
He took off like a rocket. Right there.
Oh, that's a nice kitty cat.
On the carp head.
That's a nice cat.
That's 5 for us tonight.
Nice, Danny.
They're getting a little bigger. That's 14.98. 14.98.
Nice.
That's almost
brother, nice.
15. All right, Gar King, your turn.
Good job, Austin. Austin actually gave up a fish. He had a rod going down, and he left his to hit the solo screen for me and grab the net. So
Hey, that's a good net, man.
he's a damn good net man. Yeah, he had one going on that center rod right there. You see all 5 of his rods, and that center one was going. But when my rod went down and was stripping drag, he jumped up, hit the solo, grabbed the net, and here he come.
Yeah, he sacrificed his fish for yours.
Well, absolutely. He's still one ahead of me. And he's got the biggest fish of the night with the 23-pounder.
Wow.
I need to get that rod rigged back up and get back out. I threw that one in close. That was only about maybe 40 yards out, 30 yards out. Yeah, I see that panther.
Really?
Yeah, we've been slinging the rods way out there. That one there, I said, you know what? The current's kind of swift tonight. The water's rising. And because the water's rising, I'm going to back in toward the shore a little bit more. And I threw that rod out about 30, 40 yards out, where I've been throwing out 50 and 60. I've been slinging them. But I threw it in really close. That's close for me. Yeah, something's banging on that panther down there. Oh, yeah, he's getting after it.
Hey, Stonefly, welcome in.
Get that anchor up.
Whoop, there he goes again. Oh, he's rebaiting the hook.
So you can see what you got going on, brother.
How you doing tonight, Stonefly? Hey, Lynn, Catfish Fever Outdoors.
Hey, Lynn, what's up, buddy?
Oh, yeah, reverse it.
Catfish Fever Outdoors. Stonefly, hello. Man, every time I look away from that gun panther, he takes off with it again.
Mm-hmm.
There he goes. There he goes.
You know, like brush and stuff gets underneath all them things.
Hey, Lyle, Catfish Weekly, how you doing? Hey, Parker.
Hang on a second, buddy. I'm repositioning.
All right, Catfish Weekly just wants to know how the boat is.
Oh, it's going freaking awesome. We got some slime in it tonight. It's going good.
Well, I mean, it going in the rock get hit, but
How you doing, Lyle?
try to sticking around, see what's going on.
Yeah, I want to try to get forward of this one.
You can position the back of the boat like, yep. Okay. Look where you're at over there, buddy. There you go. It might be something to do too. 3 of us go over that way and 3 of us go in there. Check both sides of the wall and see what's in between. No, I don't mean the boat. I'm just saying if you could get a rod back in somewhere and one in between that one too.
Yeah, I've been busy with work so much lately, Lyle. I haven't been able to go and see on Catfish Weekly or Penfish Nation. We've been so tired. Lyle, I want to message you about something, about an idea I have for the trash bag challenge. I want to see what you think. I want to see what your thoughts are on that. On this idea I have that me and Florida Flash has come up with.
I just hit her forward one time and slow it down, and then I'll throw that. You want to just wait? Because I mean, we're going. I'm looking at the water here. Bump it one time. Watch something.
Now the anchor set. Then trunk the anchor. Let it drift back a little bit.
You ready?
Yep. Let it rip. I'm gonna let the boat drift back. Let the line. Let it go out, buddy.
Well, it's on bottom.
What I want to do, I want to anchor out like this.
I'll get you back.
Yeah, that'll get us.
I want to keep a little tension on it so I know where it's at, so we don't get in trouble like that.
Yeah, that's usually
you're right here. You're good. If we get something laid back there, I mean, is that what you want to do, or you want to drift back that way a little bit? I think we're still going a little forward.
Run a little up, a little out. No more. All right. No more.
I think you'd be surprised about this prize package too.
Off. Let me know when it gets tight. Tight.
Hold on, give it a second here. It's going. All right, yeah, you're getting tight now, Bubba. Yep. It's pretty deep right there. That went down a lot farther than it did last time. It went down a lot farther than it did last time. I don't know what the depth is there, but it seemed like it's a lot deeper there.
Yeah, A-Rob Fox. He's caught 2 so far. Parker's friend Gar King has caught 1. So they both have fish on the board. They both have fish on the board, and they've both been catching fish.
Cast Parker. Yep. I'm gonna just kind of triangular spread this out a little bit.
He's either got a tree or a fish. We're not sure yet. Maybe a tree. And it may be a fish. Is it fighting at all?
Maybe both.
I'm probably gonna catch the bridge.
Maybe both.
He may be cleaning all the trees out of the water. I don't know. We'll see.
Catfish
Dude, I've
Weekly
had
came
flatheads
Danny.
come in like that, where they're just dead weight, and they don't do nothing until you get them up to the surface. With a stick?
Oh, flatheads are notorious for doing this.
No, it's a stick.
Yeah, you got Catfish Weekly that came in. You got Rob Fox. You got Dale Hayslip.
Oh, Betty's going down. Betty's going down.
Okay.
Get him. Oh. Look at the bending Betty.
These feet pop out.
Same thing. Same spot. He took me right in them rocks. So we're going to try the same thing we did a while ago. We're going to drop a ton of slack and see if he'll come out there. It worked a while ago. Let's see if we can make it work again. Man, Betty was bent over like a, man, she was doubled up. And by the time I got there, reeled down on him, he found that pile of concrete and he ran right for it. Second fish tonight to do that on that rod.
Lyle says,
Let's see if he'll come out of
Yep.
there. We got the first
Lyle
one out.
says
Can we get the
he
second
loves
one
it.
out?
Lyle says he loves it when Betty goes down.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Lyle, I caught another I had a super takedown a while ago on my Uncle Lou rod, the purple one that I call Rodney, the same one that I caught the piebald on. And guess what I had on there? That cotton picking rig that you sent me with the little green float. That little green float has been wearing these fish out, buddy. See, now I got 2 rods baited up. I can't even throw out right now because Betty's pulled across she's stretched out across there in the way where I can't cast out.
Oh, yeah.
Let me pull this
Fishing
up a
with
little
JB
rod
says-
in. And
Fishing
you can
with
get your,
JB says,
start
I
getting your
just
rods thrown out.
want to know what Danny eats. He's so full of energy.
All right, we got to re-rig a bunch of lines and get these rods back out there because these fish they're starting to bite a little bit. Oh, Betty's blinking, so that fish might come out of them rocks, y'all. He might come out of them rocks. We got a little blinky blink going.
Blinky blink.
Yep. When he blinks the tip of that rod with that light, that means he's pulling on it. That means he might have come out of them rocks. Let's wait and see if he comes out of there.
Wait, did you see that rod bend again?
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna lay my gun down off my hip because when I take off running, a lot of times it goes flying out of the holster and lands on the concrete. I don't want to shoot myself in the ass.
That'll get 1 million views.
That'd be a piercing. That'd be a piercing we don't want to see.
I really don't think the views, the money I get from the views, would be worth the extra hole in my butt.
No, the money you get from the views, you might go viral on that one.
Yeah. Still, I really don't want to get shot in the ass.
I don't want to see it neither. Parker don't want to hear it. I see it.
Oh, Parker don't care.
I wouldn't want anything to happen to you, Danny.
Parker would put that on loop and watch it like 50 times. He'd be like, "Okay, everybody, get around the TV on the big screen. Watch this." He goes, "Watch his face right here at this moment. Right here. Watch. Ready? There it is." All right, let me pull that.
We're going to need a video of
You
that.
start swinging from that end and work your way back this way.
Danny. Lyle says you're going to need a video of that.
Yeah.
Hey, Alien, how you doing? The resident alien. They can never catch Bigfoot, nor find him. Are you back underneath the railroad bridge or farther down?
We're almost dead underneath of it right now.
Okay. I know. I know you do, Shirley. Keep that quiet. Don't give away our secret, Shirley.
Take it down so you can just hear it. You can hear that.
Mm-hmm.
Get that little 9-pound fish looking
On that 1990s freaking reel there, that's quite a. She's about done. That reel right there is probably.
That was a fun night, Shirley.
Old.
But just remember, there's only one real Bigfoot.
Which one?
Yeah, the one
Ruth?
Yep, Ruth just got rolled.
Well, you got Grandma Mary and you got Ruth, and then you got, I don't know what you call another one, Herzog, I guess.
That's Rhonda.
Parker, Mr. Duggar says hi.
Hey, Mr. Doug, how we doing, buddy?
No. That one's Casper.
Perfect.
Man, I bullhead over there by that wall, man. I would think something smashed by that wall there.
I'll read that one when he comes back, Alien.
Cotton candy, I've got it.
Oh, do you?
But I got on
skip to get on. No. No carpet.
JB, don't get me started on that one. You're talking to a guy that's hit 1K at least a half a dozen times in 1 week. I think I hit 1K 8 times in 1 week, JB. No, I'm at home.
Hey, what if I get another hit on there?
I got off work at 7, so
Same channel.
I came home.
Where we're getting most of it.
Yeah, but YouTube has been going crazy with subs lately.
A little slack on the roof.
Hear that water lapping up against the boat.
Put you to sleep.
Yeah, it will. Last week I think I lost 3 subs. But tune in tomorrow night. I'm gonna have Monty Sheets as a guest.
Hey, your Orange Crush is blinking. Austin. Yeah, blinking light on the Orange Crush. Let's see if it does anything.
Hey,
It's
Danny.
still blinking. What's up, Avid?
Duggar has a statement in chat he wants me to read for you.
Go ahead.
Get a pie. He says, Danny, get a piebald just because you can.
We did that last week, man. I think I've hit my quota.
No, he wants to get you another one.
Well, we'll try. I promise you, we hunt for them every time we come out here. Uh-oh, Betty's blinking again.
Oh, there she goes again.
That's the one that's got the fish on it that's in the rocks. There is a fish on that rod, but he's underneath the concrete slab out there, and I'm waiting on him to come out.
Yeah,
He
I
did
think
that
we're all
one.
waiting for him to come out on that.
Well, I mean, we got him out.
Whoop, we lost Danny.
We gave him some slack, waited a little while, and sure enough, he came out there and we got him in. Sometimes you just got to let them go for a little bit and give them some slack and see what they'll do.
Oh, that's all you got to do is let them go. They'll do the rest. They'll do the rest if you let them go.
Yeah, it don't work for you every time, but it works for you a lot of times. It's a lot better than just saying screw it, pulling the line and breaking them off.
Yeah. At least give them a chance so you don't lose tackle.
Yep.
Yeah, my daughter had an African giant last Saturday night and got in a pile of rocks
She did
for an
great
hour.
last Saturday.
Couldn't move it.
Man, your daughter did great. I seen them pictures, Parker. Those are awesome.
Yeah, that last one I hooked up on when he bent that rod with stripper drag. I started reeling. It just went slack, slack, slack. I thought, crap, he come off. He was running straight toward me faster than I could reel. I couldn't even keep up with that
Duggar
fish. He was
says,
swimming
don't
straight at
dash
the bank.
shot. Duggar says, don't dash shot, but I'm going fishing in the morning.
And there you go. Well, we only need 2 more fish to tie the number that I caught last week on the live.
Yeah, but you only need 2 more fish to get ahead of Austin.
No, I'm only 1 behind him right now. I need 2
Yeah,
to
you
get
need
ahead of
1
him.
at a time.
Oh, there goes Betty blinking.
That's what
Come
I'm
on,
saying.
come on.
You need 2 to get ahead of Austin.
No, I ain't worried about that. I want Austin to catch as many fish as he can tonight. That fish
I'm
might
waiting to
be
see
out of the rocks,
Parker
guys.
catch
That fish might be out of the rocks.
I'm waiting to see Parker catch a 50-pound blue out from underneath that bridge.
Well, we got some big baits out, so.
I know there's big cats in that river. I know they're there. Just got to get them to hungry to where they're going to bite.
Look at that pole next to you.
Duggar, you go live tomorrow and you don't go. If you go fishing tomorrow, go live.
Probably awesome. I'm sorry, you catching the crap out of channel cat.
Yeah. I kind of keep thinking the way that
We
bite
want
is.
proof of that one.
Dude, I was sitting there, had 3 rods out in that little ditch at Perry County. All off like little chunks of lace. Dude, those channel cat were slamming it.
Bro.
He dropped a ton of slack in it, but he's not pulling, so I'm going to let him sit for a little bit longer.
At the bike hole?
Yeah, well, I get bike hole. Water's on looking at floating. I got thinking, man, listen, we wasn't able to come here, so I was gonna put in motor up to that end.
The mouth of it.
Wall pads up. It's only been about 3-4 foot deep, but I guarantee once it got dark, I can count
Max
that rod.
smile. Pulled it up in there, huh?
It would have been stupid. But don't get me wrong, there is something big. I've caught some channel cat that's 23, 24 pound out there.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm going to turn my Bluetooth off and back on. See if we can get hooked to that speaker. All right, go ahead, turn it back on. Tell when you get it on. It says it's connected. I don't know why it's not.
Next time I come up here, I'm gonna run out miles up like the tributary comes in. And see this like big washout hole right where that tributary left thankful that seeing on Google Earth I was looking at it.
Well, that boat that just went by, they got it. Like they took a left or something. They went up through a slough or something.
Like I said, I've seen that boat here before. But he always finds a way up there. Actually, I've seen him post stuff up. Pretty sure it's the same guy. Like I read that boat. He just posted stuff on Facebook. Nothing.
I can't believe that fish didn't hook up on that orange upaloo rod when he bent it over a while ago. Had to be a gar.
You've seen a line up there.
George really won't pull it down that hard though, because they feel any kind of pressure at all, they spit it out immediately.
Big one.
It's not like anything pulling against it.
Shining up.
Just what it was last Saturday, you know. You do that slam, 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 and you sit for a while, right? And you come back around and get slam, 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 you know. I got a fish on that rod down there if I could get him to cotton pick and come out from under them rocks. I'm going to give him a couple more minutes, so I'm going to go down and break him off.
Good night, Shirley.
Night, Shirley.
Night, Shirley.
We're about due for another fish here in just a little bit.
Yeah?
Yeah, they come on a pretty...
I thought either Parker or Dark King was going to catch one.
He will. You just got to be patient. He'll get it.
Boy, I smacked that son pretty hard off the side of that.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Oh, them snags ain't good. Hey, JG Hill Studios, welcome in. Saying, checking in on my friends. Just got home from playing music. Hello to Danny Stone, Jerry, Austin, Avid, and all in chat. Rock the house. Yeah, Jerry's on his boat.
Yes, I am, JG. It's our first live in the boat right here.
Waiting to see him break the boat in with a 50 plus pound cat.
And we got some slimer tonight, so I mean that's the big thing. So.
Yeah, you did get slime in there with a 7 pound cat.
9 pounder. That we caught 3 smaller fish before we lost live. We come up here and stretched there, and we were dragging, and we got nothing. So we got 5 fish, 4 fish tonight so far.
That's amazing. It's a good night. Lyle, he's on the Kaskaskia River, just above the lock and dam underneath the railroad bridge.
Lyle, I have so much trash and debris coming down the river right now. Yeah, that was not an option. I mean, I got whole freaking trees and stuff coming down up here. So it was, and our heck of dikes on. It's ripping. So that was not an option to get out on the main river tonight. I wish I could have. So we played it safe and came up here.
Smart move.
Huh?
Getting off that river with all that debris. Hey, Cindy, welcome in. We were on fish and lightning ran us off the lake. We were boat fishing. Yeah, it's not a good thing to be on the water with lightning. Well, you be safe, Cindy.
That's acting like a guard.
Oh, we need the rain. We just don't need the flooding.
We don't need no more rain here. It's so freaking saturated up here.
Oh yeah.
Well, I agree with you, Parker. Oh, you were fishing with James, Cindy? Or Travis? Yeah, James. Well, JG, if he would have been on the Mississippi, he wouldn't have to worry about trees. He'd have to worry about trees taking out his boat. That's why he's fishing the Cascade now, because there's no debris.
Yeah, I don't think the big trees and stuff have made it down this way yet, but I'm sure they're on their way.
It'll be there in a couple of days.
Yeah. The way this water's rising, it's going to pick up everything laying along the bank anyway.
That's awesome, Cindy. She said she caught a 25-pound blue and a 20-pound flathead.
Nice.
That's awesome.
The video just kept on. It's a tree there doing that. I see it out there. Was there talking about limbs and stuff? There's one right there on that Uncle Lou rod.
JG, I fish in Mississippi, but I know when I see debris going down the river, it's not the place to be fishing. Because it's going to drag your line, your weights, and your sinkers into snags and stuff, and you'll never get most of your line back anyway. You can't stop a full-grown tree with a 30-pound braid.
Yeah, it's rig tying time again.
Anytime you fish those fast currents, you're going to be a lot of rigs you go through. I'm going to have to order another box of weights from Brad. Oh, I don't doubt that with my Lyle. Every 2 days after a rain, every day after a rain, we'll have to mow the yard again. JG, out here when it's raining, you don't get to say when you mow your yard. Mother Nature lets you know after it rains you got to mow your yard again because that grass pops right back up. once or twice a week to mow your yard, that'd be perfect.
Starting to get that time of year though. Started doing good down Lock Wall. Late at night,
Really?
midnight or after. What time you got?
$11:16.
11:30. We're gonna pick up and
Move down that way.
Yeah, JG Parker has the Guard King with him tonight.
Yeah, it's a buddy of mine. Well, he might well be my little brother. We've known each other since grade school. We ran track, cross country.
No, I haven't been. JG, I've been up here for about maybe an hour, hour and a half, maybe. They've been live for about 3.5 hours.
And that one rod down there is drifted underneath every other rod I got. He's stretched out underneath every single line I got up to that.
Yep. I don't know what they caught before I came up on panel.
Fish count? Well, Austin's got 2 blue cats and a flathead. I've got 2 blues. And Parker's got hell, I don't know what Parker's got.
We've caught 4 so far.
He's got 4. There you go. Okay, I got something super weird going on right
Well,
there.
Danny, I tell you what, when I was trying to catch some bullheads today, and this lake not too far from me.
Yeah.
Oh my God! I probably caught 15 channel cat between 2 to 5 pounds of all flight gear. They were just there's a little creek coming. I think all that rain we had, some channel cat they were just packed in there like cordwood.
Hold that thought. I got something weird going on.
Uh-oh.
Oh, there was set way down there, and he drug line all the way down here, so I just stuck it in this rod holder.
That's still
No,
good.
there he goes. There he goes. There he goes. Come on. Come
Did
on. Come on. Yeah, it was way down there. It was right next to Black Betty, and he swam underneath all the other lines, so I just kind of threaded it through here and brought it down here to this last rod holder right in front of me. He's still messing with it. It's acting kind of weird, though.
Jerry likes a coon dog watching them rods. Get it, man.
Oh, smash rod, smash rod.
Come on, we need a fishy.
He's dropping slack. He's dropping slack. There he goes. Keep your eye on him, buddy. He's working it. Yeah, it's acting like a gar, too. Don't know. Doing that weird gar crap. Oh, if he's going to take it or not. Ow, that hook sharp. Uh-oh. Oh, there's a hit on bedding, pretty solid. What is it? All right, I got 2 rods I got to rig up.
Yeah, you guys getting shy and fish. Hey, Jay Boots Arthur, welcome in.
One of the drawbacks of fishing these rocks, you're going to lose a lot of fish and a lot of rigs. Oh, how in the world that got tangled up?
time you got pretty. $11.29. 11.29. 9. It's 11:30.
I tell you what, this old whisker seeker line I got on here. It ain't bad line, but it's old. It's really holy crap. What have I got going on there? Oh, look at that go! Look at that go! Oh yeah, he's on there. He's solo, baby.
Yeah, well, you seen Parker catching in the fish down the railroad bridge.
Oh, little blue cat. Ah, easy, buddy, easy. Yeah, he hit it like thunder.
Oh, I'm like, okay. On which one? Oh, it must be this one.
Good Lord, he's nasty. Gonna be the smallest one of the night. Smallest one of the night, I believe. At 5.40. Yeah, dadgummit. Be still. Ah, come on. They must have slung some mud off of him because that time he locked in at 5.32. Well, that's 6. We just need one more to tie what I caught last weekend.
Yep. Let's do it.
I mean, I was like,
Yeah, because I fished all night that night.
Yeah,
I got
Danny,
phone.
I'm getting a little. Danny, I'm getting a little tired, so I'm gonna step down and see you in the morning.
untying that? I could do that like crazy.
Danny,
Over there. I mean,
What's that?
I'm getting a little tired. I'm gonna step down and I'll see you in the morning.
All right, buddy. Well, thanks for coming up and hanging out with us. We appreciate you.
I appreciate you guys too.
I cut the wrong daggum swivel off. Yeah, he hit fast and furious, buddy. He grabbed it and was gone. Dang, you got the only flathead so far tonight. All I've catched is blues. I'm fine with that. I like blue cats. Dang, I only got 3 more. I got 3 rods laying on the bank and 3 in the water. I got to get some rigging done. Got to tie some rigs. Back out there. Yeah, this whisker seeker line I got right here is about 2 years old. I don't know if it's dry rotted or what, but it keeps popping and breaking. I'll be changing that out tomorrow. Can't folk rig back up. That's okay. Yeah, I only
Man,
got
we
2
just
rods
went
in the water.
there goes like round of a tree right here, man. There's all kinds of fish hanging on it.
Really?
She got 40 people in the house. I don't discriminate like them all, even polywalks. Well, yeah. Catch a ball, let God sort them out. God, I gotta shut up. Come on, baby. Hurry up. You got 6 rods laying on the bank, 2 in the water. I gotta get this together. Swim around this rock.
Dang, I know. I was like, I just looked over here. I'm like, that sucker knocked me out. I'm gonna freak out, man. There you go. They're trying, ain't they?
We're getting there.
I know. There's a bunch of them jumping like behind you. There was one just about jumped in the boat with you.
Which one you looking at? It's a bump on the goblin. They're probably crossed each other. You got a fish messing with one of them.
Freaking neat. Got bait. Whoa! Got bait.
You got one?
We got them jumping in the boat like crazy. We got bait out the wazoo here.
Oh, yeah.
Asians are jumping in the boat on us.
Just don't let them hit you in the face, because trust me, it
I
hurts.
know
I've been there. Dude, it hurts when they hit you in the face.
Oh, I know. That sucker about nailed me, nailed Parker. He got 2 of them in his lap right now. Wow. Man. Holy smokes. Wow, they're almost one of our rods, Parker. Watch when you pull that cotton candy. Man, he nailed the crap out of that sucker. Uh-huh. Yeah.
Huh? Holy crap. Yeah, he's got 2 rods that lines are wrapped around each other, and they're both jerking, getting bites, and we don't know which rod's got the fish because they're wrapped around each other. One of them's got a fish biting on it. Well, when they go down, just go for the one that goes down the hardest. Because if they're tangled up that bad, it really don't matter which rod you really in on. We had Uncle Lou rod of mine, the closest one to you, the purple one. It's all the way back to the bank. I'm almost got these rods tied up, rigged up. I'm almost ready. I'll be back to 6 rods of rocking it here in a minute.
Almost ready. Okay.
Good marks in this.
Is it?
Ease up here. I'm gonna shut her down. I'm gonna head shot the anchor. And
Okay.
Oh my God, there is a massive fish right underneath of this. A little further. Drop anchor. Let's go to anchor.
Ready?
What I'm gonna do after you hit it, I'm gonna reverse it a little bit. Let go.
Ah, crap. Hold on. Hold on, Parker.
Got a knot.
Yeah.
Go ahead and pull it all the way up, dude.
Hold on a second.
Or I'm gonna go back up a little bit.
All right. All right.
Keep, let it go. Alright. Alright, whenever you're ready.
Did you do run out? That's what I did last year. I ran out of back to the ones ran off the side.
One mark. Oh my God.
Yeah. I gotta get some bait here.
Shit, you son of a bitch.
Fly off there. I don't know what the heck. I can't see it. I don't know if it's. Fell off.
That's why I wish I had spot lock. You know, spot lock, right? You know, man, that's perfect. We're not going white perfect, three fish move. I mean, the scent going down. I just hope the bait's on.
I don't even know if my bait.
I don't even know if my bait stayed on that one. I had such a big leader on it. I don't know if it's. Let's let it sit a little bit and check it out and see what happens. Give me one of those. Can I get one of them monsters out of there? That ain't the monster. You get all them carps? Where
I got one laying up there and one sitting in the cooler.
Okay. Because I know there was two.
Once again, I'm back to 6 rods out with 6 fresh baits. So should we get
Well,
something
dang,
going?
we got all kind of fresh bait. We got freaking Asian carp all over the dang boat.
I'm telling you, man. Hey, dude, those things will mess a boat up so bad. You know how hard it is to wash that crap out?
Oh, dude, we have one in our rod racks, land on top of the rod rack and tangle 2 rods, all the crap.
Yeah, those things are the slimiest, nastiest, and you can't hardly wash that stuff out of a boat. If you got carp in the boat, forget it. That's a permanent fixture.
And them daggum thing, I mean, they were coming up everywhere around us.
Oh, crap. You saw him, baby. You saw him.
get more used to this boat, we'll be able to get more precision anchored. You know,
Right. God dang, there must have been 8,000 Asian carp right there.
Oh, it's a
Monster
freaking
amount of them just go possible.
Woo! Big jumper.
all right, that's good fish.
That got
Did he come off?
No, I got him. It's a freaking gar.
Oh,
You got me on solo? Yeah, it's a big old gar. Ah, Jack, hit my finger. Look at that. Laid me open. Look at that sucker.
dang. That's a big old dude.
Man, he hit like a catfish. I mean, he slammed it. Oh, man, that thing bit my finger. Lit me up. That was a waste of bait and a waste of a sinker. Man, I just knew that was a cat the way he hit. He said, got it, gone. Man, they keep this crap up. I might go up the truck and grab some more gear. Yeah, I just soon he'd left my line alone and go on and do his thing. That was a waste of a perfectly good piece of bait. Yeah, I just threw that out there. Where was I? I was trying to get me a Mountain Dew out. Man, I just knew that was a cat the way he smoked that rod. Grey Wolf Outdoors Homestead says, "Hey, Austin, Fishing Local 252, how's it going?" All right, we're back to waiting mode. Got a barge coming by. We may pick up a bite off of that. Man, that fish bit the crap out of my finger. I think his tooth broke off in my finger. It feels like it. Oh, man. Well, the fish are still out there. They're just coming in spurts. We got 6 so far, though. I ain't counting that gar. The smallest one was that blue cat that I caught. That 5-pounder. Just need to get you on a 30. That way we can get that done. Get it off board. Then we can work from there and see what we can do after that. You came dang close tonight. When I first saw him, I thought it might be it. It might be that 30 we're looking for. Yeah, it was. Real nice fish. We'll get some good pictures off that. That same rod I just threw out and caught a gar, I just threw it out again and it's already getting hit. Do what? Yeah. Look at the belly on that thing. You got matching bellies. Time is it? It's just now 5 after midnight. We're gonna fish till the sun comes up or we run out of bait, whichever comes first. Yeah, I'm gonna start saving them pieces. Like if I freshen up bait, we just lay them down on the ground beside it. That's what I had to do last week, and I still caught fish on them. But if I hadn't done that, I would have ran out of bait at about 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning. But I managed to keep going till 6 o'clock on recycled bait. Man, I can't believe they nothing got after Betty again in a while. Hey, Sappy! Dang, we dropped down to 31 people. I guess after I caught that gar, they all left. Parker, are you talking? If you are, I can't hear you. Are you muted? I guess Parker left too. Or he may be refreshing. Where are you tonight? Why did you leave me here all alone? Been this way all night long. We'll like catch some fish, then you'll have a lull and slow down, and then you'll start up again. Me and Austin got 3 apiece, and Parker had and his partner had 4. We're still working on it. We still got bait. We ain't done yet. There's a big one out there just looking to get caught. He's coming. Got the lightning storm picking back up over here. Trying to. You know how I like lightning. Makes for a great fishing show. Skeeter's lighting you up. I only got bit a couple times. Mike Sampson, Danny, I'm going to listen to you. I'm leaving Ringo, Georgia Dragway. Go a 2-hour drive. Well, Sampy, drive careful, my brother. I couldn't deal with nothing happening to you. I just can't deal with it right now. So please be careful. Drive safe. Drive safe. And we'll keep you company as best we can on your drive home. We'll try to catch a couple fish for you. We got 6. We need at least 2 more. I want to beat what I did last weekend. As far as numbers, anyway. If we get you a 36-pound blue cat, that'll pretty much tie up what I did last week. And plus get you on your 30-pounder that we've been looking for. Waiting on the next takedown. Waiting on the next takedown. Come on around and get it done. Let's go, fish. We came to play. Well, some wild action. Come on with it, fishes. Come on, local fishing local 5252 says, come on, 50 pounder. You know that's right, brother. I'll take a 50 right now. Happily. I'd be more than happy to take a 50. Get something going. They'll be around in a little bit. Usually about 2 o'clock when that flathead bite picks up. Get something bouncing that goblin. Yeah. Oh, Betty's getting bumped. Something just lit her up. Oh, there goes the Uncle Lou Rod. Right there. Huh? Could be. That might be a stick. See what happens. We'll let them ride it out and see what happens. It sure did pull down off far. Oh, I see a big stick coming right there. See a tree coming? We got a tree heading right toward our lines. Let's see if if it's gonna miss them. I guarantee it's not going to. We're fixing to get caught up in this tree. I think it's got Betty. Yep, he's got.
I want to hear that clicker just go. I'm gonna have to let him run. Good, big plus. Yeah, that night I was up here in the kayak, about halfway down the rock wall, I anchored up. Dude, there was hundreds of common carp all around. I mean, I was stuck in one kayak, and it's still just everywhere around.
Really? Yeah, I bet all around in through there. I bet they're all over the place now.
But you can see some stuff if they're moving.
Oh yeah.
And I do know somewhere over there there's more of a pronounced ledge where they dredge that. We could later on maybe if we can figure out where the hell that freaking ledge is. Anchored up right on that.
Right.
Catch your tree. Don't throw it back in the water. I'll start to get all that trash floating down from up north. It's making its way here. Yeah, all them tree limbs and stuff from up north are starting to show up here. Hey, Josh, the weekend angler. What's going on, buddy?
Go on, Josh.
Yeah, the trees are starting to show up here now, Jerry.
Yeah, I figured it's just a matter of time for they did.
Yep, they're showing up. He's finally making his way here. They are wreaking havoc on our lines. You got fish? Hold on, Austin's on.
All right.
Hang on, buddy, I'm coming.
Oh, it wouldn't take so damn long. I'd block it.
Right.
I think like about flood water. Probably a lot of them fish come out of the main river with all that trash.
Come up through here.
We've got like a 400-yard stretch before the river.
What, they have somebody just work here all night long?
Yep.
You barges come through.
I've seen one barge on coming through that.
What's up here? Like
They don't know.
or something?
Well,
Or
back in the day, when Illinois coal was still a big deal,
okay.
all them coal barges coming through. But yeah, man, it's far.
That makes 4 for Austin.
All right, Austin.
He got a pretty decent one, too. Let's turn this headlamp off. Man, that hook lit his ass up. Look at that. Dude. Sit down outside, something else right there. Alright, it's all yours. Got it? Let me see if we got a good picture on you.
That's one.
Yeah, there you go. Austin with another blue cat.
All right, Austin.
All right, we're going to get a quick weight on him, guys. There you go. He's feisty. He don't want to give it up. Get in there. Wait for it to lock.
Barely wiggling that tail. That's all.
Yeah, it takes a while to lock when he's wiggling.
15.85.
13.85. Show him down here. Bring it in a little closer. Come on, come on. But there it is, 13.85, y'all. Man, we catch a lot of 12 and 13 pounders tonight. What's up with that crap?
It's maritime big boys show up.
All right, show him to everybody one more time, then you can turn him loose. Step back a little bit where we can see you. Right there, y'all. Austin is on fire, baby. All right, go turn him loose. I got 2 rods out of the water. I got to get my crap together. That makes 7 fish, guys. That's what I caught last weekend. So we got time and we got bait. We're going to catch more this weekend than we did last weekend. That ties it up at 7. We need another fish to beat. We need 8 fish tonight, at least. I'm wanting more than that, but we're shooting for 8. We want to get 8. Turn my light around here where I can see what the heck I'm doing. Let me get that off so low. There we go. Gray Wolf said he got you some screenshots, Austin. Gray Wolf, you can find Austin Ormsby, O-R-M-S-B-Y, Ormsby, on Facebook. You can send them to him on Messenger. Well, why don't I spell his name for you? It's right there on the bottom left corner of the screen. Find that name on Facebook. This is well, this makes it your best night so far, don't it? By far. There we go. That's all I wanted. No, I was telling Jerry, I said there ain't nothing makes me sicker or aggravates me more than I can go out on a weekend and catch a bunch of fish and do really good, and then invite somebody to go with me and go out there at same spot, use same bait, same techniques, and skunk. That is aggravating as heck.
Yeah.
Yep. Nothing makes me happier than take somebody out to a spot and them get on the fish that I was hoping they would get on. And for him to get his PB tonight, that's icing on the cake, baby. I gotta hurry get these other 2 rods back out.
Time you got.
Oh man, I ain't even got Betty. I thought Betty was in the water. She's hung up down there. I ain't even got her in the water. Dadgummit.
In 20 minutes. Drop patrol. I'll drop patrol. Patrol that way a little bit. Try to find I'd like to find that structure again. I know that's what it was like a hunt. What I should have done, I should have freaking turned my around up there. I found that big old ledge, and that was the most fun. So the ledge came up, like about doors down for that thing, big massive ledge.
I gotta run up to the truck and grab some more weights, man. I got a whole bucket full of them up there, but I'm out down here, so I gotta run and grab them real quick.
cushion under there if you want a cushion to sit on.
Oh, fine.
I've got to invest in a better dadgum headlamp. I'm telling you.
Cool thing, I've got about three spots that got like the river really gets up, where it's like up,
Yeah, I've been sitting there all this time wondering why Betty hadn't had a bite.
in the river.
Bait hanging on the reel.
Right there.
I forgot to put a weight on her and get her back out.
Down at St. John, remember the old Marina Club down there? It's burned down now. Boat ramp. You can't access it right now. Water is like really, really high. I've caught 5 out there. 60s and stuff. Water double done. We're up there, right there, and we'll be right there by the river.
Right.
And when the river's up, we can use a boat ramp on the other side. This. Then we could have also put in St. Mary's and run to the mouth of the Sling.
Right.
It's insane how shallow this water is.
The guy would just have to run in the sand and find where the holes are, you know.
Oh, yep. It takes some time.
But this might take, you know, you're going to catch
Way too quick. I know that.
but I think you won't get the true Mondo giant.
The river is where, yeah, I think I mean, don't get me wrong. I know there's competition, but your chances are probably way better in that bigger body of water. monsters, you know.
There was live stream last year. I had Devin, a young kid, he's actually Frank's godson, 16, and we started down now. Didn't catch nothing, so we came up here, and I was getting on about 1 o'clock. I caught a 60 and a 48 one night, right? Throwing right up, went up there.
Really.
And I had another fish hit. Oh my God, he just pinned the freaking rod, just pinned it. And I reeled down on him. Wasn't there.
Really.
Yeah. Little bullhead getting after it.
What's that?
Little bullhead getting after it.
Oh yeah.
There's something making them nervous. Uh-oh.
All right. Annette Eastman, how you doing, girl? Good to see you. Y'all been sitting here for the last 30 minutes. I thought I had Black Betty out. I looked down there and the bait was hanging on the reel handle. Well, I pulled her in a while ago and lost the weight, and I hung it up there, and then I got that other bite, and I ran down there and started messing with it, and I broke the line off. So I was tying rigs, and I forgot to go down there and put a weight on her and get her back out. She's been sitting there for 30 minutes, not even in the water.
Something's making that bullhead nervous.
How long are you tying the leaders on those sinkers? I'd actually shorten them up. If you got floats on there, shorten them up. Okay. Long leader on the ones without a float. Short leader on the ones with a float. That way it doesn't get wrapped in it so much. Do what?
That fish does go right.
Yeah, it's a little long.
Bone.
Oh yeah. No.
It'll work though.
Yeah.
I'd be like deer too. You never know.
The thing about it is that
or
the shorter
underfoot.
the
I
leader,
mean,
the easier it is to break it off
that
if a
different.
fish gets on.
If it's underfoot,
Because the longer the leader, the more stretch it's got.
that's
It'll
something
stretch further before it'll break. But short leader, it won't stretch very far and it'll snap. And that's what you want to do when you got a fish on.
Something I want to do too one night. When it really does get up really high, block a hole.
Yeah.
And I mean, we won't run down, but we'll stay in that.
Man, that bat just almost, he swooped at that light you got blinking on the rod. The freaking bat tried to eat it. Got no bait on there?
I mean, fish probably come
Oh
up
my God.
waterfall.
Yeah.
Oh, polar bear, what's up, buddy?
Polar bear, how you doing, buddy?
Let me see, who else did I miss? I said hi to Annette Eastman. Size matters catfishing. Man, I get distracted. I'm busy. I'm trying to rig up rods. I'm breaking off sinkers left and right. Johnny Small Pepper's in here. Man, I missed a bunch of people. Yeah, Polar Bear said earlier, he said, Jerry looks like he lives out there with not a care in the world.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, that's our Parker.
I got one rod, probably about a pound and a half live bullhead. Something's full with it. Something got that bullhead all from there.
Oh, I'm reading back in chat. Nubby said he hit the jackpot today. His wife runs a mail route. She picked up a bunch of fishing poles and some tackle boxes full of stuff that a lady was going to throw away.
Oh, nice.
How many pieces of bait you need? Hmm? Look at his tail, man. Woo! We're getting low on carp. I think we just got a few bluegill left. The carp are running low. And I brought 30 of them things with me. We started fishing right at a little bit before 7 o'clock. So, what is that? 3, 5, almost 6 hours we went through 30 carp. And that's cutting them in half.
Yeah, I got a boatload of Asian carp for you, Danny.
Well, hey, I'm right downstream. Just run them on down here. Hey, nail them to a stick and throw it in the water.
Yep.
I promise you, it'll get hung up on my rod. Yeah, zip tie them to a tree and throw it in the water. It'll find me. Catfish Curtis, what's up, buddy? Old Triple C. I only got 2 lines in the water right now. Austin's got all 5 of his out. He's fixing to get them thrown out now. We pulled everything in, re-rigged it, and got fresh bait on everything, and we're going to throw out right now. Rod number 1 is in the water. That's the Orange Crush, the Mad Cat's Orange Crush. Now he's going with the Mad Cat's Bolt. Gonna sling the old Mad Cat's Bolt out there. And Mad Cat's Bolt is away and in the water. Now he's doing the Mad Cat's Goblin. We'll get the old Goblin out there. And Goblin away. Goblin is in the water. Next up, get the Mad Cat Smash Rod. Hang on. I got something going on with Betty down here. Right back into the rocks again. You get that right there and lit it up. Oh, you ain't got the ghost out yet? Oh, you son.
What you real up? I'm gonna drop that troll burger.
Caught pick fish, got a hold of Betty and running right back down there into them rocks again. Look at that light blinking on that orange crush. That quit. All right, he got the smash rod out. He's going for the ghost now. You left that, is that one of them lights or a bell on there? Man, I can't sling them with them bells on there. I'll lose them every time. All right, all your rods out? Okay, now I'm going to set all mine out. We're back to 11 rods out, fully baited, fully loaded, and ready for action. Yep, something's eating on that boat down there. What are you doing? Dragging anchor chain in?
Yeah, we're gonna make some kind of a cruise around and try to find a ledge, something. It's like a pancake over here.
Hey, Cindy, half century. What's going on? Got 48 people in the house. Well, we've caught 7 so far tonight, and a gar. So we got 7 catfish and a gar. That's Austin's caught 4. I've caught 3. Parker's caught several tonight. Hey, Chucky, what's going on, buddy? Yeah, I had a pretty good hit on Black Betty a while ago, but like I said, he runs straight for them rocks again. But it's not pulled down tight like it was a while ago. Have to wait. I'm gonna give it a little time, see what it does. Yeah, here for too long, we're gonna be down to picking bluegill. And I ain't been doing that good on bluegill. I've been doing good on little carp. Did you know you had that fish a while ago? He's reeled up, and all of a sudden you said you had a fish. Was he biting, or you just reeled in and checked the rod and it was on there? Yeah. Well, it was a 13-pound cat, wasn't it? Was it 13? Can't remember. I don't know. I have to go back and watch all this. And I'll edit it all down to a short or a shorter video and just cut out all the filler and just have the catfishing parts on there, the catching parts. Oh, bolt's getting hit again. Boy, I wish you would quit messing with it and just take it. It keeps tapping it. It's probably a daggone guard. Tell you what, I better go up there and put some more gas in that generator. Oh, you got bit. You're getting bit on the orange crush down there. Oh, he's going, but he's getting there. He's going. He's going. He was thumping it pretty good. Because he ain't got slack in it, does he? Yeah, he was tugging on it pretty hard. Well, still steady.
All right, shit, I fucking bottom right here.
Really?
Yeah, he was pumping on pretty. That's probably a gar though. He pulled on it pretty hard, and it maybe felt like he. Well, he's back. Huh? He's lighting that rod up. You see that rod tip right there? He keeps banging on it and lighting that little light up. It's just steady blinking, ain't it?
5 foot of water right here.
Really?
Yeah.
Still real flat.
Half-century catfishing with a 1999. Said you're fishing up a storm this week and last. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. We've I caught 7 last week. We've already got 7 on the board today with me and Austin. Austin has 4. I have 3. So we've tied last week in numbers. And oh my God, you see the size of this tree coming down the water right now? Dude, here comes a whole oak tree. That thing's like 50 feet long. I'm gonna go reel Betty in real quick before she gets sick. There's a huge freaking tree going down the river. All right. Again, thank you, half century for the 1999. I appreciate it, brother. Appreciate it very much. Yep. There is a tree out there about 40, 45 feet long, floating right by us right now. That is a big tree. We're starting to get all them logs and stuff that's coming down the stream. We got lucky on that one, though. It's out far enough. I think it missed all of our lines. Yeah, we dodged a bullet on that tree.
That old boy coming down the river.
When somebody's coming back.
If I'd known we was gonna go through bait this quick, I'd have went ahead and brought about 70 of those carp, because they would have been all right. The way as fast as we're taking them out of there with that aerator in there, they would have survived. We just have to drain the water off the tank and see what kind of bait we got left. Don't worry about it, Gray Wolf. That tree had me a little worked up. I almost F-bombed it. I just almost dropped the F-bomb when I seen that tree. It's close. I got the F out. I was going to say fudge. Yeah, they've slowed down, but they ain't quit. The bite, they'll pick back up shortly. I guarantee you, we'll get enough bites tonight that we'll probably run out of bait. I'm gonna let these rods sit this time, because it seems like every time I reel in one of them, I wind up reeling in two or three and losing all my rigs. Just gonna let them sit and soak. Wait for the fish to find the bait. Come on, Ghost. That was a good hit right there. Yeah, he popped on it hard. He's still there? He's tapping on it, ain't he? He's just bumping it? Yeah. I don't know. He's kind of acting like a garbite a little bit. Orange Crush Rod's getting hit too.
There's 27 foot right ahead of this thing.
Right here.
He's down 28 foot right here.
Got teeth marks in it?
There's a little ledge right there. Some fish laying on us right in front of this thing.
Yeah. Weight's gone?
29 feet.
Well, he probably grabbed it and broke the weight off and then let it go, and that's why it was drifting downstream because there wasn't no weight holding it. He hit it hard enough to break that weight off there. The girls are up in Springfield, school shopping for Miss Grace. Think they're seeing somewhere in Battlefield.
You know what? I'm going to try something here.
He's getting hit on that Orange Crush Rod again. Just playing with it.
Little ledge. There's some stuff laying there.
No, we got a strong current running through here now, man. It's got all these rods bent down. See how it's bending them? That current picks up every now and then. Especially that Mad Cat's rod down there. It's got that thing bent all the crap.
Stuff down there for two.
Parker doing all that squeaking.
show you, Brian, if I put my warm rod and hold it here.
What's that now?
Put my warm rod out
Go,
here.
go for it.
Big old bullhead. I'm gonna get him long enough later. Oh.
Come on, fish. I'm gonna check the fuel on that generator real quick. I don't want it running out and it's going pitch black dark.
Yeah. White, give it direction right in front of that thing, through the pot right there in front of that thing, through the hole right there. What do you say? Good over by that. Yep.
Let me go over this direction where you're at. Right.
You sit by that barn? Yep.
She was getting low. We were 60 sitting in the dark. It was running off fumes. She's topped off now, though. Yeah, we're getting enough fuel in the generator now. It'll last for the rest of the night. It'll last longer than our bait will, I guarantee you that. You get on that mac catch rod down there.
That's a big old
Huh?
give me a big old chunk of something.
Buddy?
hate about that line. The only thing I don't like about that reel, I can't see where that straight that rod, when I reel in, it just feels like there's nothing. Not on that heavy. Yeah, this one feels like I've got a fish on it every time.
Yeah, current changed directions. All the rods are dropping slack.
Right there, you're saying? Yeah, it's right there. So we'll try to put one over there. On that. Right around that wall.
There they go. Now the current's changing back. They're all tightening back up. Huh? What's that? Yeah, it's dropped down. It'll tighten back up here in a minute. Look at bug running down that goblin rod. He's about at the fourth eye right now. Dude, that's got slack still coming in. Yeah, the barge is lighting us up. Is that a fish? Or you hung up? Are you on? All right, Austin's fish on. False alarm, it's a tree bass. He get in quite a big pile of lumber down there. Smash rod. I think it's got a stick on it or something. Check that smash. Look at that smash rod. My mad cat's down here doing the same thing. Yeah, second gar of the night. No, you don't. Little short phone gar. Yeah, at least he gave my bait back. I need to recook it. Yeah, yeah, I started throwing in closer to the bank, and that's when I started getting into those gar. Bite has definitely slowed down on us. Seven catfish and two gar tonight. Yeah, it did. And it picked up again right around, I think the last fish that I caught last week, because I was saying it was going to be light in about an hour, and that was the last fish that I caught. It was about an hour before sunrise.
Well, Danny, I think the crest was supposed to happen like tomorrow, well, today, around midday here. So you may be getting close to, you're getting that big swell of crap now.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna fish tomorrow. I'm gonna sit that out and let this I'm gonna let this crap go by uh all through next week and then get back out here after it passes by.
Yeah, I get home in the morning. I got to pack because I got a uh, out of town job about 4 hours from the house. I'm gonna get up about 1 a.m. Monday morning, drive up to that job, and I'll be up there for a few days. And Friday evening, I head to Florida.
Yeah, there you go. Now, what part of Florida are you going to?
We'll be in the Orlando area, but I'll be fishing like around like Cocoa Beach and stuff. I'll be doing most of
Oh
my
yeah,
fishing.
you go way further south than I go.
Yeah,
I ain't never had no desire to head that far down there. I know the fishing's way better, they say, but
well, normally
I don't
we
know
do.
something about that panhandle, man. I just love the panhandle of Florida.
Oh, yeah, it's hard to beat some shark fishing around that panhandle. But I've never been this far south before either. Normally we're up around like Pensacola, stuff like that. But yeah, this is the farthest south I've ever been.
Yeah, one thing what I love about the panhandle of Florida, it's not quite as wild as it is when you get down south. You start getting down around Miami and all that. Yeah, they're just a little too wild for me.
Yeah.
Man, it's a big old barge coming. Jerry wants to go down there and swim with cocaine sharks, among other cocaine things. Hold on, can you see that crap? Look at this ball on the screen, Jerry.
Yeah, always so bad.
Oh, Lord help me. I saw somebody post a meme of that one time where it showed these two girls on a boat, little kids, and they were both holding up big old bricks, and the daddy posted there and said, "The proud daddy moment when your daughter hooks her first kilo off the coast of Florida." I tell you what, though, I'm perfectly fine with how last weekend and this weekend's went. You know, I got last weekend, I caught 7 fish, got on another piebald. This weekend, get Austin out here. We've caught 7 fish. And oh crap, they went my mad cats. Oh, like crazy.
Oh, yeah. No.
temper you got. Oh, yeah. I'll tell you what, somebody's got pretty good temper here.
Pretty good one.
Nisson's a little better.
Heck yeah, buddy. Nice job.
Oh, he's talking too. I'm gonna have to weigh him in the net. Where's the net at? Yeah, that's good looking fish right there, buddy. He smoked that Mad Cat's rod. Okay. That was 24.16 minus 1.6 for the net. So 24.16 minus 1.6. Yeah, he smoked that rod, son. Oh, right there, baby. Woo! He is fast, son.
Every time this fish will be pretty concentrated
Woo!
on the ball. Yep.
Yeah, he smoked that rod, buddy. He smoked it.
No current.
Right.
Man, he broke that weight off there clean. I mean, he snapped it off right at the swivel. That's all right. That puts me and Austin at 4 apiece with 8 fish on the board.
Nice.
Yeah, your blue cat was a little bigger than that. Huh? Just a hair bigger. Just a hair bigger. I thought sure that one was going to go 30 the way he was fighting. Yes, sir. It's been a good night, Tater. Well, that puts us at beating last week's numbers anyway. Now, if we can just get Austin on about a 36, 37 pounder, then our
Dream big,
job
baby.
here will be done.
50 plus.
Our goal for him is minimum 30 pound. But man, if we could pass the 30 up, I'm all for it. Rod. Smash rod. Get down there. He just bit it. He's going to get it. He's going to get it. Dude, he bent the crap out of that thing and then dropped slack. Keep your eye on him. He's still popping on it a little bit. Yeah, but he popped it, dude. He popped the crap out of that rod. He's got slack dropped in it. Take some of that slack out. Get that slack out. That fish may be on there. Is he coming into you? Dude, he's bouncing it and dropping slack. Reel up. Keep up with him. Keep up with him.
May have hooked itself already.
Yeah, he may already be hooked and he's just swimming into the bank. Hey, you remember that 61 pounder that did that on me, Jerry?
Yep, back in March.
Yeah. Well, it's back in that was in February, right before CatCon.
It was, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yep. The dude, he laid the line on the bank, and I was reeling. And by the time I rolled him up, he was like 5 feet from the shore. Oh, is he there? Is he on there? I can't never hear Austin. He mumbles, and I'm hard of hearing. You got something on there? A little cat? Yeah, that's a little cat. You can boat flip him. Oh no, he's a little bigger than I thought. There you go. There's 9. That makes number 9 tonight. Get him away from that putter. He'll fall in there. That's a very respectable fish. He's bigger than I thought he was. Crap, I thought he was like 2 or 3 pounds.
Doing a shooting star. Maybe that's our luck.
Yeah, that fish there was on there the whole time, and he was coming in toward the shoreline.
I know it's Minnesota. We just put a lock through this early morning daylight. We just put a lock through.
Number 9. Here, fish grip him. Yeah, we want to weigh all of them. We weigh every fish, buddy. I don't care if he weighs a half a pound. We weigh all of them. Turn around where I can get in his mouth. All right. Now take your grips. Now let me get around here. That light there is getting dim. I'm gonna have to put the charger on. No, hook him up and get away on. I'm gonna say he's I'm gonna say 4.6. It's gonna be my guess. 579. Good God, he's bigger than I thought. You got him? 5.79. The scale just shut off. There you go. 5.79. Number 9. Oh, I think I'm fixing to get that one. What's my battery life on? 100%. I need to charge this light up.
They're shooting stuff.
Yeah, I seen a couple of them earlier. Wonder how Tim's doing tonight up there at Alton.
They've been smashing some big ones up around there.
Yeah.
That one kid had that, God, what was that, 70 or something? 78 and 80.
Yeah, I like the way that last catfish hit. That's two of them tonight that's done that. Where he just slammed the rod, bent it down, and kept it down. I've had two do that. Right, Mad Cat's got another waiting on it.
Or when my cut bait.
Ready to be rigged up again. Baited up, it's already rigged up. Did you find a piece of bait? Oh, you got bluegill? Yeah, I don't know. We may be getting close to getting out of car. Jerry, we was gonna stay till morning, but I gotta look to see how much bait we got left. Our bait tank's just about empty, I think.
Yeah,
I'm fixing to go down and drain it. I'm gonna drain the water off of it and see what exactly we got left in there. Hey, there's catfish and crappie. Mark, what's up?
What's going on, Mark?
All right, me and Austin have caught 9 fish so far tonight. He's got 5, I've got 4. And he caught his PB blue cat tonight. I think it's 23 or 24 pounds. I don't know. I have to go back and watch it. But his PB before that was, I think, 13 or 14. And he tied his PB flathead tonight. David Hughes, good evening, my friend. My brother, what's going on? Get that goblin back out there. There you go. You got bluegill on that one? That's the one you got bluegill on? All right, I'm going to drain this tank and see what we got left in here for bait. See what kind of shape we're in. David Hughes says, good evening, Danny and Austin. Austin says, hey, he's not very loud. He's kind of quiet. He ain't loud like me. Oh, dude. You know what I think? Oh, yeah. We got several in here. We got several carp. Bluegill. There's a carp right there. We got more left I thought we had.
Freaking birds.
I think those are bats.
Are they?
I think so, yeah. Coming down here, we get them all over the house. All turn the lights on. It's so dark out there. They'll fly down in front of the house there out the woods and get the bugs and stuff.
Yeah, I go on hanging around the house there too. And my damn thing, especially out on the dikes at night, they're constantly hitting the line.
Yeah.
Constantly hitting. They pick it up on our little radar and they think it's something.
Tactical.
Yeah, Florida just went by. You got that correct.
What's your blue one? Is that the one you got your?
Well, that one's got the blue one, you tell you?
The blue one did. Yeah, got a tap on it.
Dude, that was a massive takedown. He hit me hard. Oh, I wish I'd had that camera turned back toward me again. I was over there reeling up Black Betty and my blue Mad Cat's rod. Dude, it had a massive takedown. How in the heck it didn't hook up, I don't know. But I mean, dude, he pulled that rod down and I thought he was going to snap it in half.
That's crazy how they'll do that and they don't hook themselves.
I know it. You probably had a hold of that Triple City spook. I mean, dude, he bent that Mad Cat's rod in half. Oh, Jimmy Geiger, how you doing, buddy?
Hey, Jimmy.
We've got Me and Austin got 9 fish on the board so far tonight. Austin's got his PB blue cat tonight, and he tied his PB flathead tonight. We've got a few 20-pounders on the board. We've caught some pretty decent fish tonight. I am very pleased with how the nights went. You know, when you're going for netting them, you always want to make sure that they're swimming toward you. Try to get their head up and go under, because you did a perfect job on that last one. But you want to make sure they're coming toward you. On that one we tried to get, you touched his tail, he shot out of there. He said he didn't like that. If you come in from behind them, they will bust out of there. But that one there turned on you. I know that wasn't your fault. But he kind of did a quick U-turn, and when you touched him with that net, he shot off. He was like, nope. But yeah, you want to try to get their head up and then come in right under them, and they'll swim right into that net. Yep. I don't know if it's sticks bumping on Betty down there, setting that light off, or what's going on. Either way, dude, we've got 9 fish. That's the best me and you've done fishing together ever. You got some 20-pounders. You still got the only flathead though so far though, right? Yeah, we've been all blue cats, 1 flathead. Yeah, they're not. I caught several flatties. You know what? Come think of it, I haven't even logged in. I keep that logbook. I ain't even logged in the fish from last week yet. I got to remember to do that when I get home tomorrow. I got to put them in the logbook. Daddy's blinking.
Right. They're not here yet, but I had about $5,000 on hearing aids.
What's that?
$5,000.
Daddy's blinking again.
God.
I only got left one. Took a shit, so I took it in and said, they're no longer under warranty.
Oh,
And they're outdated.
Oh crap, we're still on solo. There we go.
I had to kill that out. Said, I'm hoping I get lucky no here by Friday, but I doubt it.
right. I could see where that'd come in handy sometimes, though. Just turn them off and just ignore everybody.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, we just keep setting that off, don't it?
I'm like, what the hell are you thinking? Look, we swore the very, very, very first episode we were at. Abbott came in, was holding up on her toes. Jesus freaking Nelly.
I just got tired of hearing the king thing. I was like, are you kidding me? Stop.
Dorky.
I know. I'm like, it's old.
He's like a big man child.
Yeah.
Yeah, we probably got like 4 or 5 more carp in there, I think. I probably need to put some more water back in there. Their backs are sticking out of the water right now. Yeah.
Gonna check out that freaking hole here in front of there.
You done really good tonight, man. You got 5 good fish.
Good big old pile of wedge.
We ain't done yet because we ain't out of bait.
I kept dragging over the top of that thing. I knocked out dragging over the top.
And we almost got you to that 30. We're still trying. We've almost got you there. Still 34 people in the house. I guarantee you probably 28 of them fell asleep with the live stream going. Hey, that's one of my favorite things on Saturday night, man. I think my record is I had like 68 people in here, and I think 50 of them was watching and fell asleep and just let the stream going. Yeah, they go, "Oh my God, I fell asleep. You still here? The sun's coming up." I said, "Yeah, I appreciate you falling asleep. I love those watch hours, baby." Yeah. See, we've hit that point where you just sit there and you'll go for a long time, and all of a sudden, bam, massive takedown, get a fish, and then you wait for a long, long, long time, and then bam, another fish. We're picking the scraps right now. Catfishing Coffee said, "I'm waiting for a good 5 more minutes." Well, Mark, we appreciate those 5 minutes, brother. Mr. Rogers says, "I've had you on the big screen, Danny." Well, thank you, Mr. Rogers. We appreciate you. Like I said, I'm just happy to get Austin's been working every weekend for the past month or so. And I'm just happy to get him out here and get him on some fish. Is a goblin getting bumped or is there sticks hitting it? Deeter, time for a snack. I don't know if I want to eat these chips or not. That's these hot ones, isn't it? Yep. Let's light it up. And that fish down there must be a little bit. When he keeps bumping on Betty and setting that light off. Oh, there's a little bit harder to go. Hold on. He keeps whacking her and setting that light off.
I'm gonna head over towards that bank. Probably the last freaking stop.
Of course, when you turn the camera on it quit. Gonna make me run down there with Cheetos fingers and grab that rod.
better later in the year when the water temperatures kind of go down. So we got 84-degree water temps on here now.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, current's changing directions and it's dropping slack in the rods. Oh, the water's come up to the rods? Yeah.
Warmer.
Yeah, the water is definitely rising. Because it's touching that rod holder down there on that orange crush rod, and it wasn't when we got here. She's coming up quick. Mr. Rogers said, congratulations on that PB Austin. He was a brute. What y'all's PB flathead and channel? Austin don't have a YouTube channel, but his PB flathead is what?
This one here.
13?
Right against that water.
Yeah, I think his PB flathead is like 13, and he tied that tonight. He caught a 13-pounder earlier, but he don't have a YouTube channel yet. When I get him all fired up and he gets into this really good, he'll probably get one.
I don't know. Seems weird. There would be something hunker. All those sure, everything else.
Of course, Austin really needs 2 YouTube channels. We're going to start him a fishing channel, but man, he is one hell of a mechanic. And he can start a YouTube channel working on cars. I guarantee he'd get a crap load of views. He just completely tore apart and rebuilt the engine on his truck. Yeah, that's where he's been for the last 2 weeks, rebuilding that truck. Yeah, I got paper and Mad Cat's rod. He had to work all them weekends.
Gets expensive fueling the addiction.
Dude, he bought that first one. His first one, he got the bolt. He was trying to get, what was you trying to get? Yeah, he was trying to get an Orange Crush rod. That's what he wanted to be his first rod. And they were out of stock at the time. And they contacted him and said, would you be happy with a bolt? And he said, sure. He really wanted the Orange Crush, but he said, I'll take the bolt. He got the bolt and he loved the bolt. But then he turned around and bought the Orange Crush when they come back in stock. Then I think it was the Goblin next or the Smash Rod? Yeah, he bought the Goblin, then he got the Smash Rod, then he bought the Ghost.
Well, the wife, she wants the Firefly. She wants that Firefly they just came out with.
Yeah. I'm really thinking about one of them. Ooh, he's getting hit on that Orange Crush rod now. Man, I'm really eyeballing those 14 footers they came out with.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna pick one up here before long too.
The last 2 weekends, though, you know, a lot of times you go fishing, it seems like there's one rod that just keeps catching the fish. It's always that one rod that keeps catching them. You know what I'm talking about?
Yep. The last 2 weeks, it's been my fishing on the bank. It's been one of my 12-foot orange crush rods. Been getting all the love.
Well, the last 2 weeks for me, believe it or not, it's been my purple Uncle Lou rod. That caught the piebald. It caught the. Oh, hold on. Hang on here. Hang on here.
Must trippy that hog.
Oh yeah, it's been here for a while.
I'm all damp.
Yeah.
He bent the crap out of Betty, but then he lit up on it and he done it. He quit. What do I do with my Cheetos? There they are. So yeah, my purple Uncle Lou got that piebald last week, and it was peel and drag like crazy when it caught that. And then tonight, it had a fish get on there that just bent it down and stripped the drag again. There goes Betty. There goes Betty. Come on, girl. He's tapping on her. He needs to do a massive takedown on her though. Hey, the moon's finally getting out. Yeah, moon's coming out behind me here. I'm hoping we can get a couple of good takedowns on camera tonight. All right, there goes another barge upstream. He's going to wash all the logs and crap over here and mess us up again.
Put warm water and washing the light out quick.
Yeah. God, you want me to pull that anchor up?
Yeah, that barge fix go by and he's going to turn right here in front of us. He's going to put all that prop wash right toward us. That's got to be a stick on that rod right there. Look how it's bending. You know, he got that Uncle Lou rod bending all the crap. Look how fast the current's going by. My God, it's rolling. Got all these rod bits. Yeah, you get that prop wash blowing toward us. Here comes the stick. Big log coming down. Yeah, he got them lines full tight.
Give me like trying to light up putting some air in my thing. If I can put it on, let me shut it up on there. There, hold that.
Yeah.
All right, we just come out of 21, but 15 foot, we got a ledge right back here. All right, drop that anchor. Literally
They ain't
right up
lined
to
up
the
that long.
back. hold you back. That's good. Just lower you off somehow.
Boom. Austin caught another tree. You need to clean this river out, buddy.
Well, I have one right there. So that's pretty good. You can throw that one. I have that one out. It's, okay. It's like right out there. Kind of like, I don't know if I should just stick with this. Kind of, I feel, just drop it down here and see what happens. Fish activity there and anywhere else. Right. Except for way up there.
Another fish looking. They take some of the stuff out of the bucket. About a half a bucket of water ought to do it. I wouldn't put a lot in there. Then I'll say let it hammer and stuff right here so don't lose it. There you go. Yeah, I think a couple gallons of water ought to do it. Don't want them dying on us.
Pull that thing out the back of the boat, but along the bank. And fish at night, they come in right up in that shallow water. Hunting them blue gill and everything at night.
Right.
My head ever caught came out of about 4 foot of water about this time of night.
Really?
I could actually heard a pet take wherever it came from. I heard a big old flash like that. So I said, "Oh, I just
Finish up the last 2 hours of recycled bait and still caught fish. What we talking, 9 or 10? You got 9, right? Yeah. Yeah, you got 5, I got 4. Come on, it's about time for another fish to bed. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's do the old massive takedown and run. Oh, we got a couple more fish in us tonight, I guarantee it.
remind me on the way home. We go to Chesapeake. I had another complex. I think I left that damn thing in the weeds.
Where?
Chester boat ramp last night. Down and walked up in them weeds. The damn thing's still there. Can't find it. I'm thinking I left it.
One of them lights? Really?
Yeah, I had it in a case and everything. I had everything and weeds. Like I said, I was sitting in 4 foot tall weeds. Somewhere else I want to check out is there's a boat ramp down in Apple Creek. It's pretty close to the mouth of the river.
Yeah, look at that fast current coming through again because that barge just went by. Gonna bend every one of these rods. You're gonna put the power wash on us.
Me and Marcia came over here one night. We set up right where that old boy had. We got a couple pretty nice cats, but that was still cold night. She had to go to the truck. She was freezing. I actually started getting cold too. Turning the truck, and I was sitting there. We were sitting in the truck watching her out. honestly, now it's time we need to start kind of start learning some of these river islands that's public. I know directly across the 76, Wilkinson Island. It's actually Missouri. It's on the Illinois side.
Really?
Like literally, we put in a 76 boat ramp.
Cut right
You run across the river through there.
Yeah.
I have that off the ground. Children running, I think, pretty hard this day.
Yeah. I just had a little bit of boss there.
Got a big fish you can follow, huh?
Yeah.
Watch your horn. Number one.
Get another couple more years, we'll be hitting Carlisle hard. They stopped year before last, like 150,000 blues in there.
Oh, really? Interesting.
You do Carlisle on the lakes, them fuckers are gonna grow giant, enormous. And
Really?
With the food base and the big lake, whatever, those fish will grow. They're coming. Next 10 years, you're gonna start seeing some mega giants coming out of there. That was one of the funnest trips I ever went. Me and Palm went, and Chad went there with Palm's dad. That was his thing. Weekend, he would leave on
I
Friday.
remember he'd go and catch a cooler full of just them little small.
Catch carp and buffalo. And Chad went there and he wouldn't even tell Paul what it was. We were sitting around just catching them jokers all after night. And me and Paul started getting kind of bored with it. I switched ultralight gear. William commenced to chewing my ass. Get that fish in. Don't mess with him. Just kill him out. And Paul actually had found like an old bait caster. I'm talking like you had your thumbs back and forth. So
You had to tool it.
yeah,
That's that one he got from the seminary from one of them priests. His dad, they got him got memory. He had the old steel one. The rod was all steel and everything.
yeah. Man, he was sitting there and he was catching this, and William's like, "Stop moving around." God, I know because it was sportless. He had two coffins. William had the two of them completely full, 6 foot nylon string completely full. Just buffalo and carp and catfish.
Right.
We watched one because on the weekend, oh my God, it's like Vietnamese and Laotian, like hard as I can see.
Really?
Down that bank out
At
there.
Carlisle?
Yeah,
Really?
down the and one of them old boys had an old green Johnson reels. Had one of them, like it looked like an old fiberglass rod, and he probably caught it. It was probably in the upper 30s, flathead.
Really?
And dude, you could hear everybody reeled their stuff in. He run up that bank, biting that thing. He got it in. Dude, he caught like a 40 or 50.
No kidding.
One time. Bait. Look, that was actually on the way home. He swung the ball one. He said, "Okay, we catch catfish now." Well, I thought little Purion oil we put in the boat. Little bitty hook, like 3-way rig time. So I just thumbnail. Just ripping them little channel cat. I'm talking through the boat. Oh, too little. He goes, no. We filled a cup high 450 of them things.
Yeah, I know they like them small.
Okay, I get the old boy just tied up to the
Right there where you get out to
Yeah.
go to your truck or whatever. You just find the food. Like you said, just stop there for a while. I hadn't heard of catching. It's crazy. I thought we'd catch more than this.
Yeah. If I know like
Especially with everything being
high as it is out there and fish come back up in here.
But the thing is, the way that thing is designed, it's hard for fish to come back and forth.
Right.
Unless it looks wrong. You said we could have walked through my
Oh yeah.
Big old flathead smacked it. Yeah, this winter we'll have to throw the ball on. We'll have to damn high.
Yeah, they're going back.
Okay, right there, that makes shots.
Yeah, could be.
Hey, size matters. Good morning. He said 35 people still up and in here. Well, they're in here. I don't know if they're awake. Don't know. Maybe. Maybe not.
all this running and crap had hit. I was talking to Epic, and he was like, "Yeah, I can't even launch a boat." So, oh, sure you can. Crazy son of a bitch. Well, back his boat down the ramp and put like one of them 20-foot long, big on nylon struts, attached to his boat trailer, attached to his boat, and unhooked the trailer and let the trailer roll off in the river. Boat, float off a bit, drag the boat trailer out. I'm like, no, I'm not doing that.
No. Yeah, see, like that over there, what that is you can tie up to it, go get your truck back up, and then pull it up on there. But see, like Clearwater, they've got. I think last time he was there, I'm not done at night like that, but they have like LED lights on their ramp, so it's a lot easier to see. You're backing that thing in. God, I hate like creek and places like that because they're so thin to try to get like or even like your boat, it'd be a bugger trying to get.
Yeah.
I mean, because you ain't got much room to mess with, and then it drops down so low and it's hard to see. You know.
Now, Josh kind of showed me. Like when I loaded this thing the other night, when he's back to him, he left the fender wells. They were just barely sticking out of the water. As far as he went, like loaded.
Back to 6 runs out.
Line up.
Yeah, you got to get it up on there. Get it up close enough to where, a lot of times I'll just park it and I'll get both them tires in that water on it, and then I kind of just watch him and he tells me, when he can get there because he's looking at that crank. What he's looking at because I've got that trailer pretty submerged. I'm sure doing it at night. I've never done it at night, so it can
be a little tricky,
be interesting.
This is gonna be only the second time I ever trailer.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know. Maybe we need to go try this. Hell, in the daytime, it's kind of even nerve wracking to do it because Ronnie will get that sucker on. You got to get her on there right. I mean, you can. The one good thing is we get that strap. I usually pull out a lot of that strap. As soon as he gets up there close enough, I get him hooked on, and I crank it to where I get him lined up because we got to get that on that roller. Get it on that roller, then we got it. But then you got to remember to get that dang motor because Ronnie almost forgot that. He said, "Okay, I'm on pull up," and he didn't keel the motor back up, and I was like, "Oh my God, if we would have just had to rip the prop up."
That's what Josh did the other night. So there's dark when we got up. He just stood right there by the roller.
Yep.
Kept.
Yeah, as long as you get up through there and you get going, Ronnie kind of gets it lined up, and then he just kind of bends it a little bit to get it. Once I can get him, if I've got that rope and I get him connected, you're pretty much good. But you got to get her cranked up there. That sucker's slick as snot too. That about bust my butt in there.
Oh, never mind. Drop it slack again. The current changing directions.
They just ain't doing nothing. Oh my gosh.
We caught big gar all. They're lined up all along the bank down there. Look at that.
I pulled up here. Get some channel cat, you know.
Almost not getting them. So.
As many rods as we've got out, you would think something. We're not getting bumped or nothing, and we have about every kind of bait you can imagine.
Thing it is too. Dude, I mean, yeah, there's a ledge. Dude, for the most part,
Hey, dip net and gar.
this daggone thing is like flat as pancake.
Yeah, I couldn't believe that when I was looking at that because you were saying that. Not when we first took off, I was just watching it. Like, we're a pretty good ways up there. It was just looked like balls. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Balls kind of like.
That's something you got to do for bait.
Maybe it has to do with something with this.
Oh man, I had the camera turned the wrong way. I should have turned the camera toward it. I just dip netted a gar up. Let's see. Possum Outdoors. What is talking? And God bless. Congrats, Austin. Tight lines, and may everyone be happy. Good night, y'all. All right, Possum. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that. We're going to try to get on a couple more. We ain't done yet. We got 9 fish on the board. That's 2 more than I caught last weekend. But I think we can do better.
Lines up perfect.
I'd say let's reel this up. Right, you got me nervous as hell now. We just gotta take it easy. Don't freaking burn it and try to get up in there. I don't want to get that trailer too far down there either, because you get your back tires on that slick, man.
Oh,
It's bad slick. I don't know. It just don't seem like nothing's.
Danny?
Yep.
We are going to reel it up. We're going to get back to the boat ramp because this is like the Dead Sea out here right now.
Well, we still got bait, so we're going to stick it out.
All right, brother.
I think we can probably pull 1 or 2 more out of here.
Well, I'm sure you can. Like I said, it's nothing jiving here. It's just, I'm going to tell you what, this bottom here around this lock is pretty much like flat as a pancake.
Oh, we got current like crazy. The problem is that a lot of that trash is starting to show up. We're getting more and more sticks, more logs. I reeled in a couple of rods that had grass all wrapped up on the line. So that stuff's starting to get here now. It probably won't be worth fishing it tomorrow.
Yeah. Like I said, I got to go and try to get some sleep, a little bit of sleep, and freaking pack, and I got to hit the road for an out-of-town job. So,
Yeah.
y'all,
Hey, Parker, there's hooks and hammocks. He said, "Where's Parker fishing?"
I'm in the Cascade, Chris. I had to come up here. There's like so much trash and debris in my section of the river, so we came up here and we caught a few fish earlier, but then it's just died off. So, but yeah, we're gonna head back to the boat ramp. We're gonna get the trailer loaded and everything, and get on out of here. So everybody, y'all have a good night.
All right, be careful getting back, Parker.
All right, brother.
And it's back to solo screen permanently. Woo. Well, Chris, we caught 9 catfish tonight, 8 blues and 1 flathead. Austin's caught 5. I've caught 4, and Austin is upgraded his PB blue cat tonight. He tied his PB flathead. He tied it, but he jumped from 14 pounds on his PB blue to a 23. Either 23 or 24. I can't remember. 23. Yep. So he went from 14-pound PB on a blue to a 23-pound PB blue. I'm still trying to get him on that 30. Once I get him on 30, after that, it's just whatever he can do. But my goal is to get him on at least a 30-pounder. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Betty's getting stupid. Betty's getting stupid. That's number 5 for me, 5 for Austin, 5 for me. Ain't no bigger. That's the smallest one I caught tonight. Oh, that's going to be my smallest fish. That makes 10 for tonight. Smallest one of the night. Locked in at 3.75. He's a cute little feller. That was number 10. I actually had another one hitting on that Madcast bolt while I was reeling that one in. That was the smallest one of the night right there. Austin was hoping I'd catch a little one because he was holding the little one at 5 pounds or something. Now I've got one smaller than that, so. Then that little bill fish drug that all the way down here and went in between them 2 rods, crisscrossed them. I had to do some finagling to get around that. Small water charters. Good morning, John. It's 3:04 in the morning. We got 10 fish on the board. Just caught number 10. He's a little bitty feller, but we've got some 20s tonight. Bunch of teeners. Not a bad night. Got 1 flathead and 9 blues so far. We're heading to Lake Jackson this morning. Well, good luck, brother. What do I gotta wish you luck for? You always catch fish. You don't need no dang luck. Na 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 na. I got catfish slime balling up on my hands like that rubber cement glue stuff. Just rolling it up. Man, I got 2 rods that are pulled straight back along the bank there. That purple and blue rod and that Mad Catch rod, that yellow one. There was 2 pieces of bait laying on that bait cooler that I cut too small. And I put both of them on that hook, and that's what he ate. That little bitty catfish ate them 2 big chunks. But they were 2 small chunks, but they made a big piece. And he got one of them off there, and the other one was still on there. So 2 pieces of bait on there, and he got one of them. It's awful loud all of a sudden. I don't know what the heck is that. It doesn't usually ain't that loud. Might be vibrating on a rock. Yeah, I actually had 2 rods getting bit at the same time down there. And I went for the wrong one. I went for the little one. I should have went for the other rod. I think it had a bigger fish. Oh, I bet he's probably got a stick on it. Oh, is that a stick? Austin's reloading all of his rods, gonna get them all back out again. Mike Sepsi, what's up, Seppi? Seppi. Seppi, did you make it home all right? Line them up and get them out there. Do what? Oh, right here in front of this light. I need two more. Well, one good thing about it, you ain't got to run up here for solo screen right now. All I can do is turn the camera. Let me take it. Boy, right now would be a great time for a takedown. That water's calmed down a little bit. The current's not rolling so fast. The perfect time for them to just smash that rod. Oh, Lordy. Well, I turned the camera toward that Uncle Lou rod right there because it was getting hit, but as soon as I hit the camera on him, he quit. Oh, that Mancat's rod down there is dropping a ton of slack on it. Keep an eye on there. Man, tighten that line up. Yeah, barge gonna start racking waves up on us. Well, we're at 5 and 5. I think it's your turn to catch one. Yep. Oh, don't get it. Good throw. You're right in the pocket. Wet light just makes you glow like you ain't never seen before. Yeah, it makes you glow. There's a barge coming up the river, throwing a bunch of light on us. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Blue man catch right now. Yeah, we're into a mess of them little fiddle farting catfish right now. They're just pecking at it. You're gonna start that crap again. Just peck, peck, pecking. Betty's lighting up. She's getting hit. The lights are blinking on her. Something tugging. Oh, that blue rod right there. The purple one, the Rodney. He just got tapped. Well, now the Mad Cat's rod down there is getting hit. The yellow one. And there goes Betty. I want to see him do a takedown on it, though. I want to see a hard bend. That may be a stick on that Mad Cat's rod. Acting like it. Now that current's getting fast again. Look at blue Mad Cats. I'm pretty sure that's a stick. Yeah, get my spook though. Yeah. Oh, that's not too bad though. He cut me off right below my spook and stole my hook. But he let me keep my spook, so I'm not gonna complain too much about that. Oh, look at that log floating out through here like a torpedo. That's a big one. I'm with big pal this whole thing. I don't trust it. Don't cut a new leader. I don't trust that one. Dang, you scared the crap out of me slamming that lid on that cooler. Thought shotgun went off way off downstream. Oh, Lord have mercy. All right, then. This Triple City spook tide on there. Get him rigged back up right. Poor little things took a heck of a beating, I'll tell you that. Just sitting on right there. Looks good to me. Now we go. Got her tied up. That'll work. This little dang barge gonna wash us out. Chunk of bait on here and get her back out there. Do, 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 do. Yeah, they'd slow down, but that don't mean they'd stop. There's still hungry fish out there somewhere. Come along. Back at it again. Oh, let's see here. What have all have I missed? Let's see here. Oh man, I missed some people here. Let's see, Missy Kennedy, what's up, sister? Dang old peckers. I don't even want to ask. Fishing fever. Good morning, Danny and Austin in chat. It's raining cats and dogs here, sitting at the ramp waiting it out. Oh, look at that Uncle Run. Where was I? Boy, so rudely interrupted by a stick. Fish fever, good morning, officers. Ready to catch the dogs here. Waited the ramp, waited it out. Heard that part. Small water charter says hi to fever. Fish fever says hey to small water. Mike Simpson, thank you, Danny. I'm home safe. Calling it the night, and good luck to you in Austin. All right, Sampy. I'm glad you made it home safe, brother. I feel better about it now. And thank you for hanging out with us tonight. And we appreciate you letting us or listening to us on your drive home, brother. It means a lot to me. Sure does. We got baits in the water. White fish eating those baits. I can't complain. We've caught 10 tonight. Austin got 5 and I got 5. Austin caught his PB blue tonight. He jumped from 14 pounds to 23, and he tied his PB flathead again tonight. He got another 13-pound flathead tonight. So he's had a really respectable night. I got a 20-pounder or 20-something pounder. I think mine was like 22 or something like that. I don't know. I have to go back and watch the footage to get the numbers off of it. Hooks and hammocks, we are driving and listening. Well, you've always been a glutton for punishment. I appreciate you, Chris and Telly. Thank you. Oh, Lord have mercy. Come on, fish. We done beat let's see, I caught 7 last weekend. We got 10 this weekend. We beat last weekend by 3 fish so far, if you're going by numbers. We still need a 30-pounder on the board, though, to match last week. It ain't over till we're out of bait. We still got bait. We still got time. Man, I'm gonna sleep like a dog in the sun tomorrow. On our way to work. Man, that sucks. Oh, but that's what pays for all that fishing time, though. Got to go to work, folks. Some people out there ain't lucky enough to have a job. God only knows why, though. There's plenty of them out there. If you're willing to work, there's a place you can do it. I'm sipping on my water real slow because I don't want to have to walk up the truck and get that big water jug. Trying to stretch this bottle of water out. Stretch it out. Doing my best. 11 days off after today. Oh, shut up. I was feeling sorry for you going to work. Guess what? I don't feel sorry for you anymore. That's good, Chris. I know you guys are going to be doing a lot of fishing, you and Telly. We'll be looking forward to it. I couldn't imagine 11 days straight of fishing. I'd be in heaven. I'd be in heaven, whether I caught fish or not. 11 days of doing whatever you want to do. One thing I hate about long vacations, though, it makes it really hard to go back to work. Short vacations is not too much of a problem, but a long vacation, oh, you're just like, oh, crap, I got to work tomorrow. It's all over but the crying. Man, these skaters is eating me like I'm a piece of candy. They're starting to light me up now, little bastards. Yep. Start slacking off again. It's going to start drooping the rods. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Ten fish. Man, I'm proud of that. As many nights as I've come out here and struggled to catch one, and have 2 weeks in a row where we get on them pretty decent. Man, this river, whew, man, it is coming up so daggum fast, it's ridiculous. One of Austin's rod holders down there is underwater now. It was 3 feet up the bank when we got here. Now the water's all around it. Do-ba-do-ba-do. Come on, fish, let's go. 32 people in the house. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I said it. I'm not delusional, though. I know I just got really good friends that when they go to bed, they leave the stream running because they're good people like that. I doubt very seriously if there's 32 people awake at 3:45 my time. Let's see, any hogs to go back and check out? Um, biggest fish tonight. It was Austin's new PB. He got a 23-pound blue, and I caught a 22-pound blue. Oh, look at that man catch on. Woo, Lord. Oh, it's a good one. Oh, it came off. That's the best fish of the night right there. Dang it, man. He's probably skin hooked or something. Man, he was pulling. He put the fire on me. That was the best fish of the night. No doubt about it. Guarantee it. Dang it, man. Came off on me. Bigger thing. Big giant. Hold on. Man. Dang it, man. He just asked me if there's been any hogs tonight. Well, that was going to be the biggest fish of the night, no doubt about it. Oh my God, man, he was tearing that Mad Cat's bolt up. Oh yeah, you're right about that, Dale. No, that was the hardest pulling, hardest takedown we've had all night. So ain't no doubt it was the biggest fish of the night. Now I didn't say how big. I just said that was the biggest fish of the night. Because he slammed that rod. And when I got down there, he was stripping drag. I picked it up. I started putting a hoodoo on him. And he came unpinned, man. Downtown, Ernie Brown. What's up, Ernie? Man, I just lost the best fish of the night. But we've had a pretty good night, though. Austin's caught 5. I've caught 5. Austin got his new PB. He jumped from a 14-pound blue up to a 23. I got a 22-pound blue. And then Austin caught a 13-pound flathead. And we caught several teeners, fish that was in the teens, 13s, stuff like that. And I just lost probably the best fish of the night. I guarantee it. He had that Mad Cat's rod tore up. He pulled down on it and went downtown Ernie Brown on me. And came unpinned. He had to be whisker hooked or something. I ripped his dadgum jaw out, is what I did. Woo! Well, we got some good fish on the board. NJ, what's up? Nice job tonight, buddy. And Austin, king of the Mississippi, been lurking, just not feeling great lately. Okay, man. We hope you get to feeling better, brother. I don't like it when you don't feel good. I want you to be the normal NJ. That's all. You know, just spry and happy and ready to go. Man, I wish I'd have caught that fish. That one right there would have been a killer, buddy. Came on, pinned on me. He sure smoked that Mad Cat's boat, though, man. He had that thing. That thing was bent over like a bow and arrow. He put the fire on it. He surely did. What time is it? It is 3:51 our time here. Like I said, we've caught, last weekend I caught 7 fish in this spot with a 35-pound piebald. This week we caught 2 20-pound blues, 13-pound flathead, and a bunch of 13-pound blues, 12 and 13 pounders. So it's been a pretty decent night. Oh. Man, I can't believe he smoked that rod like that and got off there. God. That was the fish we were looking for right there. That was the one. He said, fire that rod up, son. I'm going to break it in half. He was a tree shaker. Man, I wish we'd have got that in. That was definitely the fish we were looking for. Definitely. We wanted that one so bad. Well, hopefully I didn't cut him real bad and he'll come back and bite again. Yeah, I got them 2 rods crisscrossed over each other again. I see them overlapping. And I had that drag set really light too, so I wasn't putting too much on him. He just wasn't hooked good. And the hook pulled out. It didn't get him in a good spot. It happens. But that was the one we were looking for. Now we just got to hope there's one out there bigger to make up for it. We'll see. We shall see. We shall see. Come on, fish. Dude, I know you got that big old chunk of carp off that hook and you like the way it tasted. I'll throw some more out there if you want it. Just go ahead and grab that too. Get you some more of that carp. Man, that's a cool takedown. Dang it. That was a good takedown. Hey, y'all watch this. Y'all see something funny? There's a bunch of gar swimming right there. Watch this crap. up 2 gar. Got too close to the bank, didn't you? Get on out of here. Go back to the water. Y'all see that? I doubled up. I scooped up 2 gar at once. Woo, man. That's funny right there. I don't care who you are. Just dipped them. They got too close to the bank. I just dipped them up. That's swimming right along shoreline. Just take that net and scoop them. It'd be nice if I can get me some little carp to do that, because I could use some bigger carp for bigger pieces of bait. Whoo! Well, there comes another barge up the river. Here he comes, gonna just wreck my rods. Wreck my lines, will you? Come on up here and just wreck them. Get on them in there. There we go. Man, I'm gonna be sick to death over losing that fish just a little bit ago. Dadgummit. Man. Big old takedown like that and he come unpinned. That's gonna bug me. Oh my God, what are you talking about? That's gonna bug me. And I wasn't putting that much pressure on him at all, really. I can't, because that's that Abu Garcia Ambassador 6000. And the drag on that thing is like really light, man. I mean, when I run down there, he had a rod bent and the drag was just peeling off of it. And I picked up, and I started holding the rod and pulling against him. And he tugged on it a few times, and then pow, he came unhooked. He came unhooked on me. He just took off and left me. He left me. Ain't no way to be, fish. Teasing somebody like that, bending their rod all over, getting them jumping up out of the chair and running, and then turn around and get the hook out. Dadgummit. Man, that's a good fish. Crap. I really wanted that fish. Misplaced country girl fishing. Yep, still here, sis. I just lost a big one, too. But I'm going to say I just lost a really good one. He bent my Mad Cat's bolt over and was peeling drag, and I ran down there and grabbed it. And I was holding on to the rod, and next thing I know, he just jerked real hard. When he did, the hook came out. But we've caught 10 fish tonight. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Average weight on them is between 13 and 23 pounds. We caught several fish that were 12 and 13 pounds. Caught several that were 12 and 13. There for a little bit, I thought, my God, are anything in here besides 12 and 13 pound fish? Then Austin got him a 23 pounder, and then I caught a 22 pounder. And I just lost the best fish of the night. Dadgummit. Oh, well, I've caught bigger than him. I know that. Danny, you should be able to fish at least another 8 hours since I got sleep for you. Well, that's mighty nice of you. I'm not sure how that's going to work, but We would, but we're running super low on bait. I should have brought more carp with me. I should have brought more carp. Yeah, if I had about 10 or 12 more carp with me, we'd probably just stay here and fish stand day in the morning. I would be wore out then. Holy crap. Big old takedown and didn't get him. What the crap? Oh, there goes your bolt. Really? Well, that's definitely a fish. That's a fish, dude, definitely. Dude, go get him, go get him. Hold on. He was pulling down, son. Next time he pulls down on it like that, just reel down on him. It looks like, has he got slack dropped in it? Crap, he may be on there just dropping slack. Get that slack out of there. Really? Misplaced country girl said she saw that rod going down. Man, I can't believe they pulled down that. He's still there. He just tapped it again. Dang mosquitoes. Man, I remember the good old days when the mosquitoes would leave around midnight. They don't do that no more. They stick around all night long. Say what you want. Don't tell me. Oh, I sore from the fall, but I'm up to work soon as I can see. Hope you're doing it. Oh man, Ernie, dadgummit, buddy. Ernie's one of them real country folk, man. They can get their hand chopped off in a corn cutter, and they say, "Oh, put some band-aids on it, and I'll be all right. I'll go right back to work. Get me all right." Ernie, your hand got cut off. I still got another one. Get out of the way. I got work to do. That's some old school stuff right there. Let's see here. Ernie, are you and Chrissy coming to CatCon? I think Ernie and Chrissy's pretty much made every CatCon, I think. They were at both of them I was at anyway. I'm tying on my carp rigs. Made a batch of pack bait. Gonna find me a shady spot, sit down tomorrow, and be still. That's what I'm talking about. I could sure use some more of them carp right now. They ate all of ours here tonight. Third broken rib was going to say it's a muscle. Okay. Yeah, I got something going on with my right leg that I can't figure out what the crap is going on. I may have to have knee replacement surgery or something. I don't know. Da, da, da. Yep, they do. Yeah, I heard about you burning your arm there, misplaced country girl. When you was grilling, you was talking to Jody about it, I think, when I heard about it. Hell, I think it was last night. Oh, mosquitoes, quit biting my arm. I got no use for you. Need to just leave me alone. Just leave me alone, mosquitoes. Man, I can't believe I lost that fish a while ago. Dadgummit. Hey, look at your ghost. That might be you on the ghost. You got a little fish on? It's act like it's a little fish he's wrapped around them other two rods. Yeah, come over top of that one. There you go. Is he over it or under it? There you go. Did it fish? The gar. Oh, Austin caught his first gar tonight that he caught. He ain't caught no gar tonight. I've caught several. He got a gar on y'all. Work him around. That's what's been just pecking on stuff. Get him around that. How's he go? Is he going over it or under it? Oh, you got another line caught up in there too. Huh? All right, hang on. I'm coming. Just hold right there. Don't forget to pack it up. Big old picket guard. Yep. He finally caught a guard tonight. I've caught several of them. That's a short nose guard. Oh, you'll Boy, that current is pulling right now. It's got them rods bent over hard. They don't tell him how long that guard was on there. When he was biting all that time, he was on there. Yeah. You better reel that ghost up before all that line goes wrapping around logs and sticks and shit along the bank. You just thought you was gonna make it through the night without catching a guard, didn't you? Oh, that's that guard just now made it back to the water. He landed on the bank and flopped and went back in the water. Anyone ever use gar for bait, or they all bone? No, there's actually some chunks of meat in that gar, but I just think they'd be too. Once you cut that skeletal system off of them and dig in there and get that meat, I almost think it'd be too soft to stay on the hook. They're pretty dadgum mushy. Man, these mosquitoes are lighting my elbow up. Man, I can't believe I lost that fish a while ago. Dad, gummit, that's gonna bug me. That's gonna bug me to no end. I've only had two come off tonight though. We caught everything that bit, pretty much. If it bent the rod, we got it in. Except for two times. One broke me off and one come unpinned. Oh, oh, mosquitoes. Yeah, hopefully we can catch one more before the sun comes up. Time at 4:15. When we stay down here this late, you pretty much almost have to wait for the sun to come up, because if not, you're so dadgum tired, you wind up leaving stuff on the bank and losing gear, forgetting stuff. You gotta be able to see it in broad daylight. What is it? Huh? Oh, did it? Oh, about ready for another bite. Let's go, fishes. Let's see. I was trying to remember how many rods mom and dad fished with when I was a kid. Oh, my dad always fished with 3 rods. Three fishing poles. That's what he would fish with. Yeah, something's done grabbed a hold of that dadgum knuckaloo rod there. It's probably a stick. He sure got a hold of it, whatever it is. Dadgum stick, I bet you it is. That current's rolling, buddy. That current is ripping. What you got? Look at that curly kid. What's the current in the water right there? Yeah, when the barge goes by, it makes that pick up real fast like that. That's usually a bunch of tangled up mess. Ooh. Oh, wait till that current slows down a little bit, and I'll probably reel all these rods up, check the baits on them, throw them back out. Yeah, our river is rising really fast. There's sticks and logs starting to float down through here. It's going to be really bad tomorrow. Tomorrow will be the day that you just do not want to fish this river because there's going to be so much trash floating on it. It's just now starting to get here from up north. They got a lot of rain up there and it's washing a lot of trash down here. But like I said, I'm pretty happy with what we did tonight. We did pretty good. We might get another one. There's still a good chance of it. Like I said, last weekend I caught them all the way up to where the sun started coming up. And actually, the bites started picking up right at sunrise. But I was tired and ready to go home. Man, I've got some rods. It's going to be a tangled up mess right there. Go ahead and check all these. Late on that one. Get Roger back up. Get him back out there. Heel. Nah, something done caught up in that rod already. Yeah, there's a stick on it. I see it. Yeah, it's got a big old stick on it already. Yeah. And the rod's all rigged up and back out again. See if they're gonna do anything or not. Yeah, we're starting to get all the trash floating down from up the river. It's starting to get here. I was supposed to be on the water 1.5 hours ago, but this morning's storm won't let up. Yeah, it's supposed to start storming here about 7 o'clock, but we'll be loaded up and headed out of here before then. That's probably a stick on that Mac catch rod down there. You getting hit? Yeah. Jello, what's up, my brother? Good morning to you. Top of the morning to you. Oh, mosquito. Quit biting me. Man, I wish I got that fish a while ago. That's going to bug me for a while. Can't believe he came unpinned. Dadgummit. $4:40 in the morning. We'll be here till the sun comes up, which will be in about another 20, a little less than an hour from now. We got less than an hour to go. I'm about ready in the morning to look and see if it'd be easier just to chop a path straight through that way. I don't know. I'm gonna look and see it. Because cutting back over them rocks sucks. Need to find someone that roof or just started up roofing. I have a lot sealed up to get their biz going. There you go. Man, skaters seem like they're getting worse. You know, just hang tough. We're almost done. Oh. We still got bait in the water and we still got time left. We better get some more. Do, 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 do. Hmm. That's all piece of that old bait I picked up off the ground. Yeah, piece of recycled bait. It's a little one, but he's a catfish. We'll take it. Channel cat. That's the first channel cat we've caught in a while. See, we ain't caught a channel cat in a while. It's been a minute. Dadgum, got a little channel cat. Down. So we caught channel cat, flathead, and blue cat tonight. We got the trifecta, baby. We got it. Got you in your mouth, didn't I? I'm gonna say just over 2 pounds. I'm gonna say 2 pounds, 2.38. 2.38. Hey, it's heavier than I thought. He went 3.25. I always guess them lighter. Channel cat, little channel cat. And he bit a piece, like I said, a piece of that old bait. I thought, well, I'm gonna grab a piece of that old bait off the bank, put it on there. Is that good for you? That was actually that big old head that was laying there. Yeah, that thing was way bigger than his mouth. I don't know how he got it over. He got it. He did. these bait. Now they gonna went through all them sectors I brought down here when we go. There's one there. There's so many sticks floating down here now. They wouldn't. They're just now starting coming from the north. Boy, I can't afford how many millions of pounds I live. All right. Well, we're getting down to the wire. About all the bait we got left, just a few bluegills now. We got a couple bluegills left. That was the last piece of carp I just threw out right there. We don't have no choice but to finish up the night with bluegill. And I'd rather use carp. Oh, let's see here. Let me back up a little bit. After lunch. Ooh, there's a cool breeze. Man, that feels good. Wish I could catch channels that size. Well, they're actually way bigger in here. Yeah, there's a lot bigger channel cats in here. Been to the Illinois River to chase channel cats this morning. Boats loaded, waiting on Buddy to get going. Well, Jello, you can take over when we leave. So we're just waiting on the sun to come up, which will be about another 30 minutes. It's starting to get light behind us right now. And we're going to pack this crap up, go home, get a shower, and go to sleep. That first orange rod got bent over when you were casting the last one. It's probably just a stick. Parker tried to fish the Mississippi earlier today, and there was all kinds of trees and logs and limbs floating down. And they hadn't made it down here yet, but they have made it down here tonight. Yeah, the logs and sticks and trees are starting to show up here now. Yeah, you can see it's bent over. It's probably got a stick catching in the current, but we're just gonna let it sit because sometimes catfish get on there and break it loose. And just keep an eye on them puppies right there. Oh man. Well, that breeze feels good though, because it was starting to get a little bit warm again. We still got bait in the water. It ain't over till the fat lady sings. Oh, mosquito. Mosquitoes. Yeah, current's going slack again. Some more slack. Yeah, baby. This one in weird spots in the Mississippi River where the current will change direction. It'll be flowing real hard downstream, and all of a sudden that eddy will reverse, and all your lines will drop slack. Every one of them. But then that current will change back direction here in a little bit. They'll all tighten right back up. Oh, why couldn't I caught that fish a while ago? Dadgummit, dadgummit, dadgummit. That's going to bug me. Because I know that was a good fish. How many rods you got out of the water now? You just got 2 in the water, the rest of them out? Yeah. So you still got the orange crush and the bolt in the water. Austin's down to 2 rods from 5 to 2. Hold on there. That might be a fish right there. That slack out awful fast though. Yep. Current's changing directions again. Weird one. There you go. Current's gonna start flowing really, really fast now. And it'll bend them rods. It'll slow down and go in the reverse direction, then it'll take off and go back the other way at twice as fast. We're in a weird spot in the Mississippi River where the current changes directions. Look at all them freaking sticks floating in the water. This spot, this river is not gonna be worth fishing tomorrow. It's not gonna be worth fishing tomorrow. There's gonna be too much trash in the water. Oh, Betty's getting either. Had me pumped up for a second. Then I got with a light wasn't shining in my eyes. I could see a big old log floating down the river. Yeah, it's starting to get light. I can see the shoreline over there in Kentucky. Country fishing, what part are you at? We fished over at New, hold on here, back up here. We fished over at New Madrid. I am at New Madrid. We caught 11 fish so far. Plus the good size one at the spillway. At New Madrid, they had it rolling, and they seen big ones on top of the water. Yeah, we drove by the spillway. That thing was whitewater rafting looking crap, man. This place, country girl, said you can't wait to fish with Danny next year. Well, come on, girl. After catcon. Are you getting hit, or what you got going on down there? Our fishing right now is just now starting to get better. Are you in your normal spot at the corner? I'm actually downstream from it just a little bit. Yeah, I'm a little ways downstream. Our biggest fish tonight was a 23 and a 22-pound blue cat, 13-pound flathead, couple 13-pound blues, 12-pound blue, and then just a mixed bag after that, and one small channel cat. But we did manage to make it to 11 fish tonight. Yeah, they're not just gonna fish with me. We're gonna get two of the other river rats. They're gonna be fishing with me, Fishing in Freedom, and Parker Pursuits on the Mississippi River. Said you was right near you guys. I was in between the barges on the right. Also, well, these are bait. Carp. We've caught everything on carp. We tried bluegill. They won't touch it. They want no part of that bluegill. But man, they are tearing the carp up. Cut carp. That is the ticket right now. That's the bait to go for. Every fish we caught last weekend and every fish we caught this weekend were on cut carp. Caught 7 last Saturday. We caught 11 tonight. Find you some common carp. Um, Cut them up as bloody as you can get them and throw them out there. KY Redneck, what's up? Good morning. We're just about done. We're just waiting on the sun to get up so we can pick up all of our gear. We don't want to lose nothing in the dark. Waiting on the sun to come up so we can pack up and go home. We had a good night. 11 fish. Austin caught his new PB, blue cat. When we got here tonight, his PB for a blue cat was 14 pounds. Now his PB is 23. And he tied his PB flathead. His PB flathead is 13 pounds, and he caught another 13 pounder tonight, so he tied that. I'll have to go back and look and see what the one tonight was 13.33, I think, or 32. I'll have to go back and see what you won weighed uh, before that. Yeah, I think if you try to fish here tomorrow, Mike Irving, how you doing? Good morning, brother. I think if you try to fish here tomorrow, them logs and trees are all going to be floating down through here. It's going to be dang near impossible to fish this tomorrow. There's going to be so many trees and logs floating down. It's going to be super snag city. That current's reversing and dropping all slack in the lines. Boy, I'm going to be ready for a shower and a long, long nap. As soon as that sun gets up, I'm going to be ready to pack this up and get on out of here. I'm going to tighten them lines up while it's sagging. Lines are sagging. Something else at. I guess. He's taking a risk getting his butt snatched up by an owl. And you got mice running around on the bank. Where did I get my carp? Man, just go around to the ditches and stuff and try to catch them. I had a little ditch over close to my house, and it was drying up, and there was just like one hole left there. And I threw the net out there and caught a whole bunch of them. I went back the next day, and I guess it got so shallow that there wasn't enough oxygen in water, and there was a bunch of dead ones floating everywhere, but I couldn't find no live ones in there anymore. You what? That's a satellite. Huh? It's satellite. Oh yeah. Yep, that's a satellite. Way too high to be a drone. Man, look at that current's doing to that Uncle Lou rod, boy. He's got him bent down, boy. That is a fast current right there. Yep, it's satellite. Oh yeah, I've seen them do it a lot. Had a bunch of coons by us earlier. Any idea when they will shut the spillway down? I have no clue. Those guys do not run on any set schedule. They do what they want when they feel like it. I can promise you this: they're not going to let them farmers' fields flood on the other side of that levee if they can help it. Yeah, they'll leave that cotton picking spillway open until they drain that if they have to, but they will not let it flood them farmers' crops if they can keep that open and save them. Maybe that spillway's been dropping so fast that them fish don't stay up in there long. Once they close that gate on that spillway and that water starts dropping real fast, them fish run out of there. They get out of there and head to the river as fast as they can. You can get some good channel cats out of there. Right now, there'd be so much you couldn't hardly fish that spillway for. There'd be so much trash coming through that thing, sticks and logs and junk. You throw a line out there, even if you could get it to stay in one spot, it'd get covered with crap. Well, I don't know if we're gonna be able to pull another one out before the night's over or not. We'll see. I have managed to catch some really early morning fish here, though. Probably gonna be the last barge of the night coming up through here right now. That fella right there. It'd be the last one we see today, I think. Because it should be light before another one comes by. I'm gonna get a few more this morning. I don't know. We'll try. I know last Saturday, as soon as the sun come up, man, the guard just went crazy in here. They really fired out. I started getting a lot of gar bites. Old Black Betty's dropping a ton of slack. I'm gonna go reel her up a little bit. Woo! Again, I am freaking wore out. That was a long night. But it's worth it. We got on some good fish. Almost getting light enough I can see all them. We see how many sticks and stuff are coming down the river. Oh, dang mosquitoes is terrible. Things just eat you alive. Oh, I dread carrying all this crap out of here. I bet you I'm probably going to turn them bluegill loose to so we don't have to carry the weight of the water out of here in the bait tank. Let them go. They ain't catching nothing no way. Turn them bluegill loose. I'll let something else eat them. Y'all go down the field road or get back there? I drive along the levee. Yep, I just go along the levee and get back here. That boat's but oh, that boat's getting tapped now. Yep. Well, it's definitely a fish. It's not a stick. He's sure thumping on it. I just emptied my water bottle. Be less weight to carry up the bank. Just drink it and be done with it. I don't know if that's a gar or not. It's acting like a channel cat. Dang these bugs. Man, I can see some big old logs floating out there now. Yeah, sun's starting to come up. Getting here. I'll have to edit this live stream down, and I'll get it down to where it's halfway watchable. I'll cut it down to just where we caught the fish. Oh, man, I lost a lot of sinkers last night. Good God. Man, look at all them sticks you couldn't see in the dark. Look at them now. Man, there's sticks coming down the river like crazy. Tons of them. Okay, well, Renault, starting a little side job repairing used RVs. Well, I tell you what, there's a lot of them. Oh, I am so ready for it to get light and pack up and get out of here. But it's worth it. We had a really good night. Except for that big fish I lost a while ago. But we caught enough to make it worth time. What are you doing here, buddy? It says pouring rain there. It's supposed to start raining here in about an hour and a half. Man, these mosquitoes. Dadgummit, they got worse this morning. Look, you can see what's hung on that Uncle Lou rod. See it out there bouncing in the water? That's going to have it all wrapped up. There's a bunch of sticks piled up. Black Betty out there, too. You going to start carrying stuff up? Austin's already starting to carry stuff up. Hey, Dustin, good morning, brother. We caught 11 fish last night. Caught 9 blue cats, 1 channel cat, and 1 flathead. Austin got his new PB. His PB blue cat was 14 pounds. Now it's 23. His PB flathead is 13 pounds. He tied that. He caught a 13-pound flathead, which tied his PB. I caught a 22-pound blue, and then we caught several of them that were 13 and 12 pounds. And we caught a couple of them that was around the 5-6 pound range, and I think like a 3-pound channel cat, or he might have been 5. I don't remember. I don't know. I have to round it all up when I get home. I'll rewatch this and pick them through there and write them all down. Yes, we got the trifecta, baby. Got one flathead, one channel cat. Everything else was blue cats. But I was just happy that we got to upgrade Austin's PB. We got him on a real nice blue last night. He's happy about that. I did lose, man. I tell you what, I had a takedown on my Mad Cat's bolt. I thought he was going to snap it in half. And I got to hold that rod. I wasn't putting much pressure on him at all, but he must have been just like barely hooked in the skin or something, because he did a couple head shakes. When he did, he popped that line or popped that hook right out of his mouth. But he broke that rod down when he did a takedown on it. He had it pulled down and was strip and drag. And I got over and got on him, and he jerked real hard a couple times. When he did, the hook came out. That was our best fish of the night that we lost. Yeah, I know it's. I told Austin, I said, I'm gonna be sick over that fish for at least a week. That's gonna have me sick to my stomach for at least a week, knowing that fish was on that line and got off there. But you know what happens to all of us? We lose a good one every now and then. If you don't get them hooked deep enough, they will pull that hook. I know it. As soon as it gets light enough that I can walk without falling, I'm heading out of here. Yeah, them sticks and logs are getting thicker and thicker. They're gonna be this river's gonna be trash later on today. You got so much stuff floating on top of it, you're not gonna be able to fish it. Mosquitoes tearing me another one. That's right, DRB. You got to rope them like a cowboy. If any of y'all didn't see that, man, he sent me the video of it. He actually had the hook go around the fish and hook back into the line. And he had it lassoed. He fell asleep last night. Well, Dave, I managed to get some slime on your shirt, buddy. Last week we slimed up Damn River Boy shirt. And last night we slimed up the double hook angling shirt. So we got it done. Yo, Austin, he's ready to get out of here. Tony Harrison. You have to go back and watch all 10 hours and get a recap. Uh, yeah, Austin, his PB before tonight was 14-pound blue. His PB blue now is 23 pounds. I got a 22-pound blue. Austin caught a 13-pound flathead, which tied his PB. And we wound up catching 11 fish total, with the smallest one being a channel cat. So we caught blue cats, flatheads, channel cats, 11 fish total. I'm going to go home and get a shower, get some sleep. I will go back and download this live stream, and I'll cut all the downtime out of it, and I'll put together a video of just the fish, so that anybody wants to go back and watch that, they can. I did lose a really nice one earlier, though. He bent my Mad Cat's bolt in half, man. And I got a hold of him on the rod. When I reeled him in, he shook his head real hard and popped the hook out of his jaw. I'm pretty sure he was just skin hook. But Austin's carrying stuff up in the truck now. When he comes back down, I'm going to turn the camera around, and we're going to tell you guys to have a good day, and we're going to pack up and get out of here. But he's carried up 2 loads to the truck already. When he comes back, I'll shut it down and I'll help him carry the rest of this stuff out of here. JGL, good morning, good morning. We're fixing to pack up and leave. Here comes Austin now. We're fixing to shut it down, y'all. Let me get somewhat comfortable positions here on this. Phone's not quiet. Had to be the shirt, baby. I just hate that I lost the biggest fish while I was wearing your shirt. All right, guys, let me turn this camera around. There we go. Got that. And there it is. All right, Austin, let's tell everybody bye. We'll pack this crap up and get out of here. Whoo, man, I am beat like a rented mule. All right, you guys, we had a great time last night. Thank all you guys that stayed with us all night. Thank you ones that hung with us earlier tonight, came back this morning. Got him on his new PB. His new PB for a blue cat is 23 pounds. Tied his flathead PB of 13. We had a good night. 11 fish on the board. I'll tell you what, with some of the nights we've had out here catching 2 or 3 fish, or even just 1 or 2, it was a welcome change. Fish are starting to get back to where we want them to be on the Mississippi. It is August, but we've got a ton of rain that come down on us, and it flooded out everything. We've got logs floating down that made it difficult. But we're tired. We're going to get out of here. I want to thank y'all one more time. Appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you for hanging out with us. Thank you for spending time with us. We love seeing you guys in the chat. And I'm rambling again. I always do. I'll spend the night out here, man. The next day, I'm just kind of delirious. You're my brothers. You're my sisters. You're my catfish family. God bless each and every one of you. You know Danny Stone loves you. And for me and Austin, you guys have a great day. And we'll catch you again real soon. Bye, everybody. We're going to pack up and get out of here. Love y'all.